Ladies and gentlemen, now let's begin. Officially welcome to our Totem Warrior starter, where we try to focus on totems. It's called Totem Warrior Half. We're gonna be using the slam totems, the ancestral totems. We're gonna try to make our way to the end game as quickly as possible and make it also as smooth as possible. We're gonna stick with the solo self-found, as you know, so we're not buying things from the market. We're not using our items that we have already until the end game. Then I'm just gonna equip my magic find rings. As soon as I hit level 65 and mapping, I'm gonna equip my magic find rings straight away. That's for sure. Poor dude has to die so many times. Start with a beautiful fun that is warrior, and we'll try to beat my best campaign time, which has been 6 hours and 35 minutes so far. So I'm pretty sure we could do it faster with this character. Let's see how quick we can truly get through. Mandar, I'll be looking at Baskinator's build. I'll have an eye on it. I mean, again, right now I try to, like, when I do something like the Totem Warrior now, go in as unblemished as possible. Not having consumed too much content on the Totem Warrior, because that steals away creativity. God, I hate this ability. With a passion. Like, the actual rolling slam seems so terrible. I wish there was a way to really play it. I wish there was a way to meaningful make warrior abilities fast. But we have tried everything at this point with our other warrior. Like, how could we increase the speed of the warrior, right? How could you make him attack faster and have him, like, truly be a speed demon? And, yeah, it ain't happening. I mean, maybe with the Hova, there is this glove that gets stronger, more attack speed and everything, the more stats you're stacking. Maybe? But unlikely. You played the campaign so many times you can do this blindfolded. You would think so, but it's always a new challenge, especially when you're trying out new things. When you're trying to go for, like, different abilities, when you're trying to make something work. It's always different. I mean, obviously, you could go for the standard monk tack. So there is the item called Pillar of the Caged Gods. And that one you could use technically on every character. And then just level every character with the Pillar of the Caged Gods. As the Pillar of the Caged Gods is just like that one really stupid OP item that with a simple stacking of strength and dexterity just goes crazy already. Warrior in a nutshell. Just beat him silly early. I win! You sting!
I'm sorry, Brannock.
Okay.
Please come.
Great. The energy shield warrior is commencing, Chan. Let me in. Increase melee damage. Probably gonna go for... When is hardcore? Never. I'm not a hardcore player. It really is never giving me any joy to play hardcore. Since I'm not hunting any leaderboards, I don't see a reason to play hardcore. Let's do Bone Shatter. Again, this is the combo to begin with. Sell the stuff to Una.
We will survive this. I swear it.
Sorry.
Get myself some more scrolls, as it's annoying to not run around with scrolls and I'm lazy. And just get myself a boomstick. Points in France, good to see you there. Where is the weirdest class right now in PvE2? Surprisingly not. But for me. Because, like, it's the stupid thing about it is only that you're pretty much basic attacking, right? But I love the strength level that Warrior has from the beginning on. Like you're like stupid strong out of the house. Because worst case scenario, you'll just do this, right? You'll just shatter everyone. You'll just destroy every single enemy. When I even refrained from using Earthquake. Like usually I would be using Earthquake here, but I even refrained from using that as it's really been not good. I've been just going around, like, you know, you just one clap everyone and their mom. If that was your mom, she would be an old ugly hag, by the way. Just gotta get used to, like, bone shattering everything. When I really enjoyed that gameplay loop on the warrior, like, oh, hit, bone shatter, hit, bone shatter. It's always been fun. Hello, Mom. Like you would think Warrior has like the worst early game, but it's just surprisingly illegal. How efficient Warrior is at the beginning, because that's it. We're already done. We just beat her bloody. What are we getting here? Oh, look at that. This is even more damage and even more stun buildup. I mean, the other one could be better if we add like another magical shebang bang to it. You're just extremely weapon dependent. Oh, that's for sure. Again, but that counts for every weapon-based class. Like, it's not really like this is a warrior exclusive thingy. I mean, as I just said, my Merc cannot continue going deeper. Like, my Merc cannot go for tier 15 maps unless I find a new bombardment crossbow. And that's it. There, like, no questions asked. I simply need to find a new crossbow, or I cannot continue playing the Merc. I mean, like, sure, I can continue playing him on lower tier maps, but, like, without making progress, pretty much. Which is a bit annoying, because you want to. Okay, we're gonna make our way towards, like, more damage, and I gotta find out what actually scales totem damage. Does totem damage get scaled by my damage? Does it get a percentage of my damage, or what even scales totem damage? This was why I liked so much the Pathfinder build we did, chat. I mentioned this a couple of times, but the Pathfinder did get its damage over the concoction levels. So more concoction levels, more damage, and that was about it. Like, I didn't need any fancy new weapon. I didn't need any shebang bang there. Done. It was probably my absolute favorite part about that, because you completely were never stuck. Like, you never get to this point like, oh man, in order to progress now further, I would need to find a new weapon, and unless I find a new weapon, we are not progressing further. I made it so good. Totem has own damage only, plus melee skills work, not your weapon damage. Okay, that's good to know. See, that makes it way easier because I can just, like, get plus ranks. Equipment. Look, Mom! I'm beating him! Her, it. I don't know. Like, it's funny because if you go to this with some other classes, you're, like, dancing around and you're trying to avoid the damage and you're like, right? You're trying to get your ability hits in. And Warrior's like, yeah, so listen, instead of doing all of that, I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna stand here, and I'm just gonna beat you off like you've never been beaten off before, and that's it. Okay, tier 2 skill, Bone Shatter. Now we're gonna... Oh, I can't even wear these, but they're... Oh, +1 level to all melee skills. Ladies and gentlemen, it's happening. The hype is real. We're going places, Chan.
Yes, I like
this is it. We're in the end game now.
It's beautiful.
Already, and it hasn't even started. Okay, 1 support skill, and the first support skill you're going to take is simply Rage. That is just the most damage you can get early on.
Anything take your fancy?
Checking if there's anything meaningful to sell. And do I want to keep this hammer? The hammer is just attacking faster. We'll just keep the hammer for now. A bit more troublesome later. Nah, just auto attack things. And then some perfect strikes. It's super funny. Like as I said, Warrior has truly been my favorite campaign playthrough yet. Next to the Concoction Pathfinder. Because it just had such an easy time. Lefty, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Lefty, good to see you there. By the way, should we do like a supercut upload of the whole campaign? I haven't done that yet with no class because we have all the live streams where all the campaigns are on. But maybe I should do like a supercut video where we go through like all the stages the character has been in with all the bonuses he's been getting. So Lefty, good to see you there. Fellow lefties unite. Everyone that's a lefty, to do a 1 in the chat. If you're a righty, do a 2 in the chat so we can sort you out.
Not for the better.
Let's do the reverse card, Chad. My dad used to be a lefty, Chad, but my dad is well born like I don't know, a while ago. He was re-educated.
Does the witch still live here?
Because you can't obviously stay a lefty. Like seriously, imagine. Oh my goodness, I hate that witch so much. She's like the worst for the warrior. I've like, that's the only thing you have like an actual issue with in the beginning, because you get to like close to her and she does these annoying patches of eyes and you're like stuck and you're not having any attack speed and she poops at you and then you die. Absolute hatred from my side. That's my hardcore character. It's gone, chat. No more hardcore character for us. Thank you very much. Let's get martial tempo. Let's get martial tempo. These are already the only 2 things that you would need. Medium life flask updated. Can't actually take that medium life flask. Jesus Christ. Was that a thing? Here we get energy shield gloves. Ah, satisfying gameplay loop. Just satisfying. In the beginning, I hated this. Right, John? Like everyone that remembers me playing like early, like I hated this. I found this so dissatisfying and weird to just use your skills simply like that. But you know what? I get to love it because it's so stupid. Like instead of expending all these efforts to get like things killed, you're just, that's it. Walk up to shit and destroy it with 1 hit. Done.
I remember this place.
Just watch the ice grenade video. You explain everything perfectly. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Okay, let's go for more damage. Last time we went for more stun build-up, but I think this time I'm just going to focus on more damage and we'll see where that goes out. If like there's a big difference in like having to go for stun build-up or not. Because obviously you want to just hit enemies and they need to be instantly stunned, pretty much. Okay, that's level 2 melee skills, chat. We win. Now we need to get level 5 to wield the other stuff I have. My game isn't launching. It's saying GPU allocator resource failed. You could go into your Windows and tell the game to use a specific GPU. You can do that. Now it seems like a weird error. Haven't heard of it yet. Happy partner anniversary. Yes, we got 10 years of partner on Twitch right now. 10 years of full-time streaming, ladies and gentlemen. I got some copies for Path of Exile 2 to give away. Remind me in an hour, like at 11, that we give away the first one. I was thinking about how to do it because we have like YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and all these chats combined. I'll probably just have you like post the people that want a key and choose a name I find funny. Someone that deserves it. We'll do it most likely that way. Okay, where's the boss? Like, I'm searching for the actual boss here. Like, he's unnecessary to kill, but he gives items early, and I kind of like to take him out. There he is. There we go. Also like a little benchmark, right? Sorry, lad. Half HP gone. The best part is look at my damage just rising, chat, because of the rage. 30 rage is just OP. I'm better than you. You suck. What? That's level 5 too? Come on. Can you give me like gear that I can actually wear right away? That'd be very appreciated. Can't use those. Well, we can use those boots for the time being, but we're gonna like pretty much put them out straight away again. I hate warrior right now. My problem is that you only like to play warrior. Well, you could play warrior like a monk. I mean, no one forces you to use specific skills, right? You don't have to play the mace skills. You could just use the monk skills instead. Technically. If you want a character that is like the warrior, like the bit slower gameplay. This is solo self-found? Yes, this is solo self-found. So if you want a character that plays like the warrior, but is not the warrior, I recommend the merc. Because the grenade merc is, in my eyes, a relatively slow gameplay. That is super fun due to the nature of how everything with the grenades work. But it's not like this hyperactive monk gameplay, as you just said. Oh no, chat, we're one-hitting everything. There's a problem. Oh no, we have been, let me check my notes, one-hitting everything. Yikes. How are we gonna bone shatter things if we just keep one-hitting everyone? Need more stun build-up, need less damage. Made our own problem. Oh, fantastic. Thank you for having a shield, that's really appreciated. That's a bunch of archers. Wait, give me a second. Me too. Not get stunned here by all your archers. Look at me. I'm a speed demon. Bam. Zip. Win. I mean, seriously, those archers were actually torching me. What's that? Me just having to go like for supreme movement straight away to even survive for a second. Absolute scam. I wanted to play this armor, but I can't. To go back to the base. You used to be a lefty too, and you have been re-educated. Yeah, it's so weird having to like re-educate lefties. Like that was like a weird time ahead. Poor lefties. I was left a lefty at least. Now my only problem is when I'm writing that I always like smear everything with my arm. And I need special scissors, chat. At least kindergarten nowadays has lefty scissors. I was surprised when my daughter told me they have scissors in kindergarten my daughter can actually cut with. I find that if you want to play warrior, using two setups with one using shield improve your survival a lot. I haven't found the need for that. I know what you're saying, right? But I feel like shield just makes your campaign playthrough heavily slow. I mean, in the beginning, if you don't have like like obviously I didn't have like shoes on, I didn't have a helmet on. So if you wear like zero equipment, you're going to suffer. But as soon as you get like your first white set of equipment, you're usually tanky enough. Because one hit is damage, second hit is always down. That's it. And then with the area damage of the bone shatter, you have like in the beginning everything like easily cleared. It's not like you're really going to get into any trouble, especially the Rage Gem just helps tons with this. I mean, right now I'm just doing all the damage in the world, right? Nothing can really hold you back. And if I want to use my Shatter, I can still do that. Okay, that's even more damage. Let's go places. Summon the king. Just beat him off. Come on, Mr. King. Oh, we could just do the... Wait, 4 seconds. 1, 2, 2. Usually not using that, but hey. Stun him. Yeah, we're at 77, 79, 81, 84 DPS. When you like think about like my mage like dancing around like sparks, firewall, sparks, firewall, firewall, sparks. You're just like, ah, man, listen, you know, ain't nobody got time for that. Are you mace only for the warrior? We're going to go for shield later, most likely. The plan is to do totems warrior. Okay. A totems warrior. So we will truly transcend that. I need 10 decks. I don't have 10 decks to wield that. Here, maximum life and fire resistance. Look at me. Already an absolute menace equipment-wise. Sell the shit we have here that we don't need. Okay, our first level 3 gem. So now we can take our Shockwave Totem if we were level 6, which we're not. So we can't take it. Increase elemental damage with attacks. No. You're all sad. I hate you. I'll just keep this hammer then. Okay, we get the level 3, but we can't use it because, well, as I said, we need level 6 and we need 16 strength. I don't even have the strength level to use this yet. Sadness. How far did you play your other warrior? My other warrior is currently level 81. Shockwave is going to be disappointingly slow at low levels. Don't worry. I'm going to use the Shockwave mostly for bossing. So we're not going to use the Shockwave for overall clearing, as that would be a mistake, as you say. Like, overall clearing would totally not work with that. So it is going to go down on bossing, most likely.
He's unconscious. Stay safe.
Okay, let's go back to Clearfell. Let's talk to Lady Una.
The wound only by the grim tangle.
Okay, and let's get the Grim Tangle. So Shockwaves are going to go for Bothas, yes. The problem is right now that I wanted to go for the different Ascendancy. Okay, guys? We wanted to go for Warbringer. But I have news for you. Mr. Macrobio Boy, one of my favorite Diablo creators, he tested the Warbringer and he made a video on how useless the armor is. Because we have a problem that the armor minus of the Warbringer does effectively nothing. And like when we say nothing, it's like nothing. So you would get from the minus armor, that was like the main theme of like what the Warbringer could technically do. You're getting nothing. No bonus. It's a minus, it's like minimal minus, and you get like 7% more damage or something like this at the top end. Completely useless. You feel like paper no matter what? Nah, I feel like my warrior was always very tanky, especially during the campaign playthrough. Obviously at the end it feels less tanky, but I want to try to do an energy shield warrior. So I'm going to turn my max life into energy shield in the long run. We have the unique item for this. I'm not going to use it for the campaign because, again, disingenuous if I start using unique items for the campaign.
For a moment, everything felt
Like, unless I can do it without that, we're not going to whoop it out. But for later, we might be using it to then see if the whole fantasy of the energy shield warrior works the way I want it to work. We're doing too much damage with our rage. Everything dies. Sometimes it's like better when the rage actually wears off and you kind of like get that taunt going. What level do you plan to start totems? Oh, I'm using them right away. I mean, I don't just simply have the strength right now to use the totem. So we will use the totem right away. I mean, right now we're using Bone Shatter and the hits to go through, but obviously totems are not for clearing the rabble here right now. Like you're not gonna summon a Bone Shatter totem for every pack of mobs. Like, what are you? Right? Scared? So that's obviously not happening, but because it also makes no sense to happen. You're doing the same at 43 right now? Would like to hear that. So we're pretty much going with the let me beat you with my hammer. With my hammer. Doo-doo-doo. Oh. Oh no! Delayed attack! It's Elden Ring all over again, chat. I wish I had my totem here already, but sadly we didn't have it. Boom. He was like, peace, I'm out of here. Nah, not on my witch, brother. You shall not pass. Okay, these gloves are just better. Totems need levels. Doing Giant's Blood. Yeah, absolutely. I can totally see that. If you're playing totems, you want to have 2 great hammers, and both hammers optimally boost your levels in melee skills. What's that item? That was another skill gem. Support in this case, but we don't need a support for the Bone Shatter, as Bone Shatter is good. I mean, the only support you could go for is Execute. The Impact Shockwave doesn't really do much, so I mostly go with Execute if I then do it. But I might keep that support gem usually for... Come on, brain, say it. I want to keep it for the totem. Oh, why is it teal for you? A loot filter. The magic of loot filters. Ah, this area is like so free farm. Okay, I want the ring that you get here in this area. Hey chat, anyone remember the release of the game when this was like the biggest secret people found? That when you're getting in this area, that there's a ring. It was so interesting because I remember these videos. It was like, bro, like there's a ring here, but I didn't even find the ring in my first playthrough. Like, wait, there is a ring here? Where? When? What ring? Oh, nothing special. There's just a grave here where you can get a ring early. I mean, obviously for your very first playthrough, that ain't bad. But it could be any kind of ring. It can be mana regeneration. Oh, well, actually it could be an amulet too, right? But it's just family heirlooms that you could find. Ooh, great hammer. Let's go. That's 227 fire damage. I mean, that's technically better than what we have, right? I mean, it doesn't have AC rating, and we all know how AC rating in the beginning is also useful to just keep your 100% hitting up. We're going to play Once Human private server next month. I don't know. Probably not. So now we can finally get our Shockwave Totem, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Shockwave Totem has been acquired.
Has not been abandoned.
When again, not like we need it, but you know what? If I can yoink it into a pack of mobs like this before I enter the pack of mobs, why not? Bonus addition to what we're doing anyways. And if I'm lazy, I can just have it finish it off. So I guess not as bad as I wanted to give it credit for. Like I wanted to be mean to the totem, right? Because I'm like not the big, like I think totems are like slow, but you know what? It's working. Get that bone shatter upgraded. We need to sell a lot of stuff. Oh. I can be clear even faster now. Where is Ascendancy? Out of my way. See, like, it even primed him for stun. You know what? I'll take it back. I was mean to totems. It's kind of like making it a bit smoother, right? Like, and oftentimes, like, I would need another melee swing instead of just putting the totem down. So it's kind of working of supporting us here. Like, that just killed everything without me having to do anything. I was mean to totems. I'll take it back, okay? Thank you for Rake for 104 months. K-Moss, thank you for 88 months of support. Thank you for all the 10-year anniversary hypes. Don't forget, at 11, we'll see that we give a Path of Exile key away to one lucky person. You're at your 300 hours still enjoying the game. I am only at 200 somewhat measly hours. I think 250 or something like that. And I have so much still to do. I mean, I'm not going to rest before I have every Ascendancy covered. Because I kind of like the idea. Like, there's so many Ascendancies there, but there's also so many different builds there, after all, that you can have fun with. It's rather surprising how much variety is given in the game. And that considering that this is not the full game, right? This is barely scratching the surface. Wait, I'm thinking about like upgrading this body armor, but we have like evasion rating, so that's fine. So this is barely like scratching the surface of what the game will be, right? With all the bonus ascendancies to come and all that kind of stuff. So there's so much more to enter the frame. Okay, Ascendancy, where are you? I was thinking this is like one of these mutations where she's in the middle, but it's not. Unless I'm like super Dumbo. Okay, where are we going now? Do we move towards this totem cluster? Do we move that, like, because if I now Google for totem, right? Google. Like there's totems here. So this is like increased attack speed. Totems have more damage. Totems have more life. Totems attack faster. There's also faster placement speed for totems. So it kind of, like, if I would go anywhere, it would probably be like to this side. So we're gonna scoop up like more melee damage to heavily stun enemies at this point. Do you think the game is too punishing? Maybe for first timers, as like you really have zero fucking clue what you're doing. Then again, there's so much knowledge to gain and so much you can improve. So no, I don't think the game is too punishing. The game is the right amount of punishing, but it gives you the tools to also deal with the punishment. I mean, it's not like that you don't have like anything to work with. The game is really like tons of information is given to you. Like, right, you have like, you get given a lot of skill gems, you get given a lot of support gems. Now, obviously, that armor is not working is not really good because you're kind of like, you know, you might just simply die because your armor sucks. And that's why you feel like you keep dying. So that could be a thing. And that's a stinker, yes. The game doesn't explain some things very well to new players. Yes, they have gotten better at it. The main problem with Path of Exile right now is that they haven't completely decided what kind of player base do they want to cater to. So do they want to cater to the casual player base, or do they want to cater to the more hardcore player base? And they really haven't decided. Like, you would think, sure, they have. No, they haven't. like a lot of the games are still very hardcore, but hardcore to a fault. Like especially when it's like lacking explanations, because they're like, hey, our player base is smart, they'll figure it out. Yeah, maybe, but no. No. We're not smart. Please take me by the hand. So they have very few hand-holding, but they have very few hand-holding to a point where they're actually lacking explanations. Yes. So I'm all for less hand-holding and let the players figure stuff out. But if there is so few hand-holding that like straight up explanations are missing, then that's just like missing explanations and not like less hand-holding. We finally get a belt, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make it magical, and then let's give it another thingy. And that was useless. I hate my life. that was just 10 out of 10 useless. Great. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very happy we spent those resources. Honestly, I thought totems are going to be sad. But you know what? I'm like really happy. Again, putting that thing down, having it do my job for me while I just scoot and poop forward. Like, see, they get destroyed on the left side. I'm moving over to the right side. I'm putting it in again. I'm pushing up. Putting it in. Don't mind me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just scooting forward. Why would I fight if I have a totem to do the fighting for me? Free XP. Okay, where's that final grave again? Jeez, how do I keep missing this? Here's the checkpoint we're talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, so that was the biggest secret during the release of the game. That everyone was like, oh, have you heard? Increased rarity of items found. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, look at me! Bonus Deebs! The big Deebs!
Hammer and anvil.
Hey, hello. I'm just looking for the grave of a certain lady. Yeah, lady, actually. The man is dead already. But I seem to not be finding that grave. Don't mind me. Okay, where the hell... like, here in this mini thing in the middle? Come on. Either it's down there, or it's like in this mini thing in the middle here. Okay, not here. But hey, my totem can kill them all, so that's great. Fantastic. So, like, is it going to be there? In that tiny thing in the middle? Please don't. Please don't be there.
I will put the Eternals back in their graves.
Act 1 is almost perfect in the design perspective. Absolutely. Act 1 is brilliant. Act 2 is good. Act 3 is... like, it's half of the act is good and the other half is bad. Like it's really that heavy 50-50 split. Like, you have one half is decent, and then for some reason the quality of the whole act just drops. I mean, you could probably assume that was the act they didn't have enough time to develop, and maybe that's why it ended up that way, but it's truly noticeable. Like that's like the only act, like if I'm trying to find an explanation, right? Not an excuse for why it is this way, but an explanation for why it could be that way. It might be like that might be the simple act. They just didn't have the resources and time to finish before the release. Now, that wouldn't excuse anything, obviously, but is just like at least an explanation. I'm killing more things than ever. Like usually with the warrior, I kill like so few things because we're just scooting and pooping through again. We're not really like fighting stuff. But right now with the totem, I'm killing more things than ever. Oh, great club. Like you literally pick up every weapon. Like no matter if the weapon seems good or bad, like you're picking it up. Like what if it is good? What if it is better than what we have right now? Which character have you played the most so far? Mercenary. Mercenary, 10 out of 10 experience, absolutely. You get it like as soon as you start playing with the grenades, it's great. I sadly don't think that the crossbow playstyle will ever be enjoyable, and that's a bit of a bummer. Because I kind of like the idea of the crossbow playstyle, but the way how the crossbow is with the reloading, it's just too tedious. Oh god, did I just get another increased rarity of items found and straight away an artificer's orb? Okay, calm down. Like, see, rarity of items found, sure, 11% increased armor. Don't mind if I do, ladies and gentlemen. What are we getting here? 8 intelligence, sure. Let me go places. Streamer account. I get another level 3 skill gem, so we could make... Yeah, we're not really using Earthquake. Earthquake is just as a beginning damage, right? You get Ascendancy coming out of this. So we're gonna go 1, 2, summon the totem. And it's like just for the initial burst, and that's about it. I mean, this is the easiest boss fighting I've ever had. Like, like seriously.
Was immortalized in song, Ascendancy. Your end will be too.
11th strength. Fur plate is armor. Oh, 96 armor. Let's go. And life regeneration. Let's double go. Jack Brown support gem, thinking about it. I'm not sure if we want to play or need the Jack Brown support gem. I don't have it yet. But the idea would be, yes, to play the Jack Brown support gem. Come on, Lackey. We're going. Brother, follow. Chuck, double time. Should probably pick up a new weapon before we fight Lackey, because my weapon is currently not good. But screw that. We'll see where it goes. We gotta keep these gloves now forever. That's a bit sad, because I really don't want to like keep the first pair of gloves I found forever just because they were good.
My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them
Pay. I must make them suffer. Oh, sorry. We forgot to... Shit. Sorry, chat. I completely like spaced out there. We didn't use the... Wow, what was that damage from the totem? Oh, because of my rage. Does the rage boost the totem damage? Oh, it does too. Look at that, chat. When I had all my rage up, the totem damage just went so much higher because of the rage too. I mean, obviously that influences it, but Jesus. Like suddenly he just got hit hard. Okay, what we got there? Evasion rating? Nah, it's not even better than what I have. My chest is better. Dude, that just took like such a chunk of his HP out there. Rage is OP, dude. Rage is just like, well, I mean, we know how good Rage is, but that has been doing a number there. Which Venom draw do you recommend for Pathfinder? I went for Stun Threshold. Because the Stun Threshold allows you to never be, well, stunned, or less likely be stunned. That was surprisingly useful, I reckon.
anything take your fancy.
Hammer, 24, elemental damage, nah, nothing. Well, we're only looking at weapons. We're not really buying equipment because you couldn't afford it anyways. That would be like crazy. Tier 3 support gem doesn't do anything for us because we're not gonna... Well, I mean, we're using the rolling slam for the time being, so we might as well go for it. Can we get more than 30 rage in this game? Yes, there is 2 nodes in your passive tree. Actually, more nodes, so you can get up to 58 rage. And it's being used for a lot of builds, the bonus rage. You know what? For this area, it might be really good to have the totems because they'll have like tons of small enemies that keep like following you around. So we'll just pop out totems like there's nothing. And they'll just clear everything for me. Right here too, these guys, they're annoying. So totem, and it just destroys them. Totem. Kill everyone. Kill the rest. I did the totem injustice, ladies and gentlemen. I take back all my words. I'm a hater. I'm an absolute hater. Like, the totem did nothing wrong. Okay, increased melee damage. Probably we should go for increased area, too. To have the totem just slam in a bigger area. So the bonus rage nodes are good because you can get rage on hit. But rage on you hit. So if something hits you, you get rage. And then you're just producing a bunch of free rage. It's crazy. Okay, there was Sim going down.
You won't get away from me.
You never get equipment for yourself. Yes, you never get equipment for yourself. That's a fact in Path of Exile and a half. So you will always get equipment for your other classes. Okay, let's beat him. Dude, we're depleting his life by so much. Look at that. One phasing. You shall not pass. You shall not go to your other phase, you little shit. Put down the totem and ground and ground. Okay. It's going really good. So that is melee damage, and then we're going to allocate more strength for the time being. And now I probably go over to my totem thing. No, skill speed. Does skill speed influence the totem trigger? What? 44 to 60 damage. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Can work with that. It's good. Quite decent. Okay. They're just making this so much smoother. I'm still loving the Pathfinder. I thought the Monk cleared quickly. The Monk still clears faster than the Pathfinder, I would say, but the Pathfinder is so much easier to equip. Like, there gonna be something said about, like, you know, playing solo Self-Found like I do, and just having a build that's easy to put together. This is like a metric that is probably not valued enough, partially by the viewers and by the guide makers. It's just always like, again, when you watch a guide maker, it's like, this equipment costs only 10 divines. It's pretty cheap. And you just stare at them and you're like, did these words just leave your mouth? Did you just say, this is only 10 divines, pretty cheap? Can I please punch you in the throat?
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected.
It's when like creators left behind any sense of like what the common player struggles through, or they just don't care. It's also fine. Oh wait, the totem should make this so much easier. Yes, the totem is gonna make this so much easier, because usually you have a danger of getting swarmed by this, but no, not at all. No, I mean seriously, that makes it so simple. Here, take my totem. Boom. They all died. Okay, my last playthrough was already fast. I think this is going to be even faster. Not gonna lie. Mm-hmm. Dude, yeah. Screwed. Sounds like the totem should get a bigger apology. I promised to start the YouTube video with "I was wrong, I'm a hater, I apologize to the totem" officially. So don't worry, that's how the video is going to start. Okay, I would assume that like skill speed should work on the totem too. Okay, put down the... The funny part about the totem is the totem does a lot of primed for stun. Oh my lord, that was a little bit too much of these nerds. Holy Christ. Okay, maybe I should have cleared the area before I went for that. You know, maybe I should have cleared the archer that was on the top here. I'll accept that. So that's 2 deathies in, chat. Maybe, you know, maybe I should have done that, but we're fine. Okay, what do you think? That was 1, 2, 3. Where's the king now? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Where do we have him? Well, I know he's always in one annoying corner of the map. Oh, hello there, lady, man, dude. Bro beans. God, I hate the damage they're doing. Stupid archers, die. We need that rogue armor. You can go away. We might need you, but that's energy shield. I'm gonna sell you. You can go. No, you were. I need you. Still need quality gear. It's another forge maul. You're not better than what we have. Oh, we can finally use it. Yes. Yes, chat. Big deeps. Big deeps in the chat. We can use the bigger... We can still not use the... That's a mana flask. I'm an idiot. I have so many questions, chat. Why? So, question number 1. Why have I been trying to put like a mana flask into the life flask thingy the whole time? Are you intending to update the Pathfinder? What do you mean? The Pathfinder is now level 86. It's absolutely endgame ready. There's nothing to do but to find like further loot, essentially. So I would have to play it, find better loot, and then keep playing further. But it's not like I have much I can do there.
I don't know how it's in night by.
Is the guy complete? Yeah. I mean, obviously I could put like a 5th gem in, but I haven't gotten there. Like I haven't gotten to level 90 yet. But if you manage to actually reach that level with a Pathfinder yourself, I mean, you pretty much find out which gem would be good to boost your damage. Like, it's not like you need me from that point anymore. So no, I don't think I'll play anything towards level 90, but the main reason I don't plan to do that is because it's just tedious and boring. I mean, I'm surprised how quick we reached 86, so don't get me wrong. I'm genuinely surprised how quick we get to that point, but I'm just really not intrigued in the endgame right now. Like, trying to find these citadels and like, trying to find those pinnacle bosses is just not interesting. Oh, we got a support. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what support what we think is the best right now? So we get the totem. Obviously, it's going to land on the totem. Okay, so that's important. But what are we going to do? Do we make the totem longer? Do we make the totem stun more? And no, do we make the totem do jack ground? That was my basic idea. Because if the totem would make jack ground, then the totem with every further attack would explode the jack ground. Martial tempo's on our weapon. It can't be on the totem, so that doesn't work. You could do overabundance to make a 2nd totem, but if I do overabundance for 2 totems, I straight away need persistence. Because that's the only way how that works. So I could do overabundance persistence just to make 2 totems. That might be the best in the beginning, because they're going to be like the same timeout, and they're just going to do like amazing. I mean, not that you need double totem, but it would make bossing faster too, right? I mean, what's better than 1 totem, 2 totems? especially since your totems are getting the bonus damage from your rage. That would be then 2 totems affected by rage, so it would be twice the gain of attack damage. Therefore, I would assume that leads to the biggest outcome. Okay, where the hell are you, King of the Mist? I know you're in one corner of the map, but unless you're in the corner that I already checked... Oh, there you are. Thank you very much. So I would say Overabundance is probably the best choice for us.
Destroy this before it goes any further.
Okay, Ritual Altar. Put that down. Put down the Earthquakes. Boom. Goddess Totem, you are so cool. I'm gushing, Chan. So helpful. Okay. I forget how annoying he is. Of like just walking out of your damage. Oh. Wait, let's put the totem fresh. I want to totem fresh and then 1, 2. I've been trying to roll. Oh, wow. Where did his HP go? Chan, what happened? What happened? Did not think you're speaking German. Well, but it helps being German. Right? Being German helps with that. Dude just got sent. Are we playing HC or normal? This is normal. Okay, we can get even more armor, so that's amazing. Straight away out of the house. Look at our shield go up, ladies and gents. That's cool. Spirit Gem level 4. We're going to do Herald still, because Herald is just the best to take in this case. Boom, activated. Yeah. Seems pretty good to me right now. Everything kind of set. With the actual chunk, yeah, he just absolutely vanished. I mean, it helps that we found this very big hammer, so we won't conceal the fact that we found a big hammer. Right? We gotta talk to him because it's very important that now in the beginning we redo this one into a dexterity node because we need 1 dexterity.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends of mine. Oh, I like this one.
Why did we have to redo that one? Because we were running... we need that for overabundance as soon as we get it. The hunting grounds. Totems don't trigger Herald, sadly. That's okay. We're like not in need of the totems triggering Herald for us. I mean, the totem here in the beginning is amazing, right? It does stuff, but we're still also doing our... Boom. Right? We're still booming ourselves. So I wonder if the increased skill speed... Oh, I need that. Stop pushing me around. The Arkham farmlands needs to be somewhere here. Boom. That should be the farmlands here. No, it's not the farmlands. Then they're in the middle. Yep, found him. I wonder if skill speed 2, please test it so I don't have to. There you go, sir. I'll test it for you. So the question would obviously be, chat, that we're asking ourselves, does skill speed make the totems faster? So the totem currently has a attack speed of... Use time is 0.6. No, wait, the slam here. That's the attack speed. It's 3.03. So if I would now go into my thingy and I would skip 3% more skill speed, would that 3% more skill speed affect the totem? It does. Ha! Fuck yeah. That's really good. That's making me faster and the totems faster at the same time. That's pretty amazing. I mean, that makes everything faster, like, kinda. Oh wow, it just killed them.
No chance.
Okay, let's go Ryan. What about adding the rune into your weapon? We're like, I'm not doing a lot of socketing stuff early because I don't think it's gonna, like, it doesn't do that much, and we're swapping weapons too frequent. When obviously this weapon is gonna stay for a while. I would be surprised if we're just swapping this one out anytime soon. Okay, that's gonna be Una's house. Thank you very much. Oh, that's nice because I forgot Una's house. You know what this allows us to do, ladies and gentlemen? So let's actually teleport back straight away, even though we don't have to, but let's go. Okay. Because now we're gonna go for the loot,
Found, I think.
however that's pronounced.
Together.
I'll break it down at the bench.
That hooded fella.
Talk to our dad.
Till next time.
Have a tier 4 skill gem for tier 4 totems, most damage. A 3 skill gem is useless, so 3 skill gem can finally go back. We can put the thingies away. Again, I'm not going to use them. The currency stays. This one I'm not going to use as well. We could have used the artificial shard to upgrade, but also not. What I wanted to do is 2 skill points, and now look at this. The totem goes. Yep. Good. Now, the only problem about that one is that it converts skill mana cost to life cost, so I'm not sure if I can actually do that in the beginning. Oops. I should be able to, right? It's a minimal conversion. But let's see how that turns actually out. Interesting. I didn't think about it. I always thought it's going to be a problem, but maybe it's not. Because it sounds like it is a problem, right? With skill mana cost into life cost. Ow! Oh, he just killed everything for us. We didn't have to do anything anymore. Hee. Oh, nice. Boss fight. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Dude, destroyed. Okay. We'd like to see that. Boots with 47 armor. Yeah, please. Movement speed. Let's go places. Zoom, zoom. And stun threshold. Okay, my last warrior playthrough felt fast, chat, but this one is definitely faster right now. I mean, we're 1 hour and 3 minutes, okay? This is 1 hour and 3 minutes right now. The second earthquake has to hit a bit away from the first. It's minimal, so you can actually not place earthquakes on top of each other, even if you try. Okay, so if you hit the earthquake button and hit it again, he will always put them apart from each other. He cannot put them on top of each other. Like, your warrior refuses to do that. Oh, support gem, and now I can take over, like, so we have now the Shockwave totem, and we can take over abundance, and that allows me to do 2 totems. So from this point on, I can be running around. I can do... That's it.
Destruction.
Where is the boss fight? That's pretty useful, right? Okay, let's go for more strength. And the plan was to now get the totems stronger. Right? I mean, this is just working way too well.
Just wait. Surely we can.
She's so dramatic, Chan.
Take you, bastard!
You bastard. Face me.
Oh, wow. I mean, seriously, Chad.
Revenge enough for what you've done.
Okay. Okay. It's an exalted orb. That's pretty good. Can use that on something early. Smithing hammer. Yeah. The support gems are using overabundance for 2 and persistence for a longer totem. Because otherwise the totem appears like it's 12 seconds base, but with overabundance it's 50% less, so it's 6 seconds base. That would be bad. That's only 2 attacks. But with the persistence, it's 10 seconds total. Therefore, you get like 3 attacks out of every totem. And it's actually more attacks if you have better attack speed. So it's kind of like the way how it goes. Okay, we get life regen, charm, thorn damage. But this one has double resistance. That build is actually pretty good with the double resistance. You know what? I'm going to slam an exalted on that. Probably. Yeah, gives me bonus armor. Why not? I'll take it. Now I want to try this build. Seems so much fun. See, I wasn't sure how much fun this would turn out from the get-go. But here we are already and just having more fun than with our first warrior build. And I didn't use totems at all on my first warrior build because you remember, chat, I didn't believe in the totems. I thought they would be too slow, too cumbersome, and it would not be worth it to like invest in them in any capacity. As it turns out, I am too slow, I am too cumbersome, and it's not worth to invest me in any capacity. I mean, the combination of still having also like Bonebreaker with you is just really useful. Funny, if you taunt them with a totem, they will obviously walk into the first attack straight away. Think about it for a second, chat. Again, this whole warrior is also meant to be an intelligence armor mix warrior, chat. So that is my ultimate plan. To take int and to make the warrior work with energy shield. That's at least what I would like to do. I hope we can make it work. The bonus attack speed is nasty early. I wonder if we want more. John. I wonder if we want more attack speed. Another support gem. So that's tier 4. Tier 4 can be the Bone Shredder as well. Then we're going to do tier 4 skill gem for the Earthquake as we're still using that. Support gem now on the Earthquake could be fast forward to make it happen faster. But we don't use the Earthquake that much. We could do the ancestrally boosted Earthquake because we don't use it a lot. And when we use it, it's going to be ancestrally boosted and just do more damage and more area of effect. I think that might actually be worth it. Because this is like straight away the Earthquake does just more damage if I then use it versus a boss. And I use it like at this, as this beginning damage, right? So every 6 levels, I could, every 6 seconds, I could just put an Earthquake down. But like right here now, correct? So that's worth it. It's just going to chunk him dead. See? So why not? Why not get like the most out of it possible? Reasonable. So my fastest playthrough of Act 1 has been 1 hour and 35 minutes, chat. Okay. And that was with the Lightning Ranger, who is supposedly the best, fastest, whatever character, right? 1 hour and 10 minutes currently. Good, we're moving towards the totem. Again, the thought would be, what if we take this attack speed early too? It says allies in your presence get 6% attack speed. Does that work twice with totems? No, totems probably don't count as allies in your presence, right? That would be silly. Surely that's not how it works, right? Surely they wouldn't count. Oh, there's a lot of blood on the ground. Where am I going? Am I like, seriously, lasers, blood, everything. I'm just an innocent man trying to make a survival here. Holy, what was that? See totem tags. Good point. Totems, melee, physical, duration, nova. They don't count as allies. Scam.
Will not leave this manor alive.
Okay.
First ones. What madness?
The totem tag itself? What do you mean? It's an attack. Is that what you mean? Okay, put down the earthquake. So why are my 2 totems doing so much damage? Because we're fully raged up, guys. And the totems are receiving the full bonus of the rage. So that's how it works in terms of like where the totems are like clocking. If I have 30 rage, my totems get like another 20 DPS bonus. And since I have 2 totems, actually it's 17 DPS, right? It's double that. So we're back to clear the inventory. Can you alt on the totem? No. Latest gives me another support. No, she gave me the tier 5. Yay. Okay, we're taking Perfect Strike, chat. Last time I ignored Perfect Strike because I just simply didn't like it and it was a mistake. Okay, we need to still play Perfect Strike. As it is just a splendid tool to destroy everyone early.
Oh, I like this one.
Cell, that has increased evasion mana. Nothing. That's useless, useless, useless. They were useless, useless, and useless. We get another support gem. That would be for good. We have Earthquake has, like, we could make Earthquake fast forward, but you kind of don't want it fast forward, so that's fine. We don't need Impact Shockwave. Earthquake could get concentrated effect technically. We only use it against a boss. I mean, I could slam an Hourglass on it and really use it only every 10 seconds, ancestrally boosted for like super nuisance damage. The Perfect Strike could get Brutality, but it's actually turning things into fire damage if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. I could get Fire Infusion to just do more fire damage, technically. Yeah, right now, that would make sense. Just have it like do more. Do you have a better weapon than what we have? Hardly, because again, our weapon is kind of stupid. I wish we could find like a Regal Orb, because if I find a Regal Orb early now, that would be just illegal. Right? Right? Surely. Perfect timing support is Biz. Yes, you're correct. That perfect timing support is Biz. Oops. Thank you. So like I've spent so much time like trying to hit the right opponent, my totems would have just cleared this up already. I've been so wrong. Okay, 1 hour, 15 minutes. Let's get this done. Could we just hit things? Yeah, we could just hit things. I'm getting just so used to my totems doing the job that I forget that I have an auto attack. They're doing so well. Like, I'm just simply forgetting that auto attack exists.
Our triumph is at hand.
Why would you not deconstruct rares for regal charts? Because if this was a new character that had 0 funds, I would be selling every single itty bitty whittle little tid piece of equipment for money. As without money, you can't do shit. You can't buy yourself. Like, imagine arriving with a new character at the vendor, and he's selling like the item of items, and you can't buy it, and then you level up, and the item is gone. So money is everything. Oh, I was rather lucky. Skill gem. Is that a level 5? That's a level 5, really? That seems a bit uncalled for to get a level 5 like this. I mean, that's a level 5 Shockwave totem early. I am being illegally lucky. Let me try to... What? We're not even level 15? Oh no. I promised myself to always try to be level 16 when we arrive at this point. Okay. We're not even 15. Do you have movement speed boots? Yeah, 10%. We picked them up early. Okay, 15 at least, ladies and gents. Let's get our, what is this? Increased totem placement speed. So, like, this totems come out faster. Okay. And then we get spell cast by totems have increased cast speed. So that's great. Because, like, more damage is nice, but we want the cast speed. And then it scales another cast speed. And then increased damage and totems. I mean, like, the amount of totems bonus is, like, useless. Because what is 4% more damage? That seems like really scam. Like, these totem nodes seem a bit underwhelming. I guess the bonus cast speed is like the only useful stat right there. But might I be better off just going for attack speed on myself? If we think about it.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Okay.
Nothing but a tyrant. For the first one. That will not go unpunished. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Dude, he's taking so much damage.
I've so much more. You are too weak to do the job. I'll find someone to
We're waiting for him to, like, go into phase 2 right now.
After all I've given you.
Let's get our rage up. Oh, really? You went this early? Wait, this one should be super easy now, correct?
The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered, our Esme endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending
Yeah.
death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sour. Solstice of pain. Freezing gale. I will take out your hearts.
Nah. Okay, good. I didn't even need the perfect strike, if we're honest. We could have just gone with the totems and the auto attacks. So we had the perfect strike, but we didn't actually need it. So 1 hour and 19 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Madness. It consumed my being.
16 minutes faster than the Rager.
Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
Okay, magic.
Found messages
Life enemy killed.
from the desert.
From the Vastiri.
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first,
Please.
I want my loot. Give it to me. You're costing time.
We must make haste. Let us
Oh, Iron Cuirass, Chad. That's great. Dude, look at this. Yes, 55 max life too. Whee! Okay, let's go to clearing. You died to this 10 times now, first play. Well, I mean, it's your first play, so don't feel bad. Like on your first play, you're allowed to die quite frequently. After which you gotta step it up. Okay, gotta step it up. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, let's see how well totems are gonna do in Act 2, especially against Wrathbreaker, because Wrathbreaker is quite different.
this outpost. Thank you.
A culture of warriors.
Yours, high
Do you have something for me, Zarka? Better amulet? Rarity of items found. Ooh. Yeah, sorry, I gotta buy that one, Chan. So I get a ring with rarity of items found, another ring, and I get an amulet with rarity of items found. Goal is Act 3 boss fast. Well, generally it's just the Act 1 to Act 3 playthrough. Like that's my measuring stick. Because that's what most people struggle with. Or where most people have had their struggles with, to like just play through Act 1 to Act 3 fast. So you're making that a streamlined experience, because if you're leveling up a new character, that is going to be the main thing that consumes your time, Act 1 to Act 3. It's not like the cruel acts. The cruel acts are simple, like you're going to get through them, like no hassle. If there is going to be a struggle, it is going to be getting quick through Act 1 to Act 3. Oh, you know what? The two totems are illegal. I can cover a bigger ground. That wasn't okay, Chad. I mean, like, seriously, what was that? We just covered the whole area in shockwaves. Like, yeah. So cool that you're here, but like, this is my area now. I think we'll need blood magic fast, because the problem right now is that these totems are costing me a lot of mana, and it gets expensive to summon them.
Crush them!
Right? If I summon 2 totems per pack, we're quick just burning through all the resources we have. Okay, perfect. Stop the littering. No. I'm leaving them behind. Roll of the dice. Thank you for the 53 months of support. Appreciate it, brother. But it's so funny because we thought we were fast last playthrough, Chad. But now we're this much faster. Because we don't fight things anymore. We stopped fighting things. We're just moving from this point on. Our movement speed based build. Horse and roll of the dice. Thank you for the 53 months. And the 23 months. Appreciation to both of you. Also, chat, in 6 minutes, we're going to give away the first Path of Exile key, celebrating our 10 years of full-time streaming. I don't know, like, these are the keys you have to redeem at the GGG website. So just as a heads up, so I don't know if they have the 300 points with them. Okay, spells cast with totems are faster. That should give them more DPS. Wait, can I? Oh, I can!
Crush them!
Get stumbled out of that. That wasn't so good. Yep. Just get wrecked. Things just push my totem to the side. Meanies.
It is done. I should return
Okay.
to the carriage.
Lagins, Greaves. That's it. Centaur Wolves. These were our good old hyenas. They're going on. Uncut skill gem for Bone Shatter. Deal more damage. Leveling alts is beautiful. Yes. I mean, if you boost your alts, especially with the stuff you have, it goes so fast. If you don't boost them with the stuff you have, it goes a bit slower. That's 93 armor. I feel like I should take these boots, but they don't have movement speed, but they have 93 armor. But, like, I guess I gotta keep my movement speed boots. Oh, new maces. 50 to 74. Hold my beer. Holy Christ. Let me just give me more damage at this point.
I am a Sala, remainer.
I mean, yeah. We always talk English in your streams, yes.
You have your orders.
I don't enjoy gaming in German. 'Cause gaming in German just sounds crude. Cold Snow, thank you for the 43 months of support. Appreciation, Mr. Cold Snow. What kind of build are you going for this round? Totem Warrior. So we are focusing on the totems. We are trying to make the totems work straight up from the beginning. Again, I am unsure how smart it is to boost my totems here via skills, because the totems itself are not gaining that much power in the beginning from your skills. So questionable if that's actually helpful, right? My main problem with gaming in German is just that they translate everything. And when they translate everything, it sounds stupid, right? So that's where we try to avoid gaming in German. Is Thunder or Earth Shatter better for clear speed?
Much metal for. You could outfit an army with a mine of this scale.
I used none for clearing. I mean, my main clearing is Bone Shatter on any of my warriors. Oh, you wanna mingle and jingle? You can have that. Regenerate. Try to regenerate this nerd. So it's mostly auto tags, Bone Shatter, and at this point the totem. So like how long auto attacks take in comparison to the totems? It's so quick. Oh, you are periodically enrages. He's doing the Bruce Banner trick. What if I'm always angry? What if I'm always angry? Oh, let's put that one on. Put that one away. Gonna attempt your third ascendancy. You can do it. You just arrived in the endgame. It's so boring. Are you the only one? No, tons of people don't enjoy the endgame. Okay, that is more totem damage. I feel like my best damage scaler for the totem is more rage in the beginning, so might that just be the smarter move? Like, what if I just make sure that I get more rage? Like, I'm just asking myself, how do we scale this, right? The best, because the totem nodes, they seem sadly useless. A wrap great helm. I'll turn this into a magic item and what's the self mode you're playing difference? I'm not trading, nor am I using the items for my other characters. So this is meant to be a replicable way to play for you. Okay. Oh great, look, chat, we wasted resources on the helm just to, let me check my notes, find another helm straight away. that is rare. Because, let me check my notes, screw you, Ponyhoff. I guess our totems don't care about the accuracy rating, probably. And they just hid? I never thought about it, but... a thing? Okay, let's kill the... let's kill the engineer, ladies and gentlemen. The engineer that's around this area. And once we have her dead, then we're gonna choose a lucky person from the chat to get 1 key of this game. Oh, more rarity of items found. No way. Hey, chat, I have 40% rarity find on this character. That just seems not okay. Seems quite illegal. Give me that divine during campaign. I'm waiting for it. Let's go. All the items. Rarity find. Oh, rarity find increases everything. So item drop rate, currency drop, the whole package. So you're just finding more and better. Okay, let's find that engineer. Lacerate in the totems and melee skills. Lacerate sounds interesting, but we are stuck with overabundance and persistence to just have our totems longer and better. Tim, thank you for the Prime Gaming support. Appreciate it. You know, chat, I noticed a problem with giving a key to someone on YouTube, by the way. I can't even whisper people on YouTube, right? So when we're handing out a key, I think we gotta do it Twitch exclusive. I'm sorry. So anyone that wants to have a key gotta be on Twitch. Because I can't even whisper you on YouTube, huh? That's a bit unlucky. So just as a heads up. And for the people that don't own Path of Exile yet, or wanna win a key for their mom, dad, friend, cousin, uncle, 3rd grade, whatever. Okay, that's cast speed, and that would be increased damage while you have a totem. I guess why not? So we do cast speed even more. Well, that's actually a lot of damage increase. So we went over cast speed on the side, and then we do damage now. Let's see. Just a heads up. Dark Virus, thank you for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. No worry, we'll give you enough time to move in and out. I have to find a better way of doing this somehow. A viewer suggested we would do it over Discord, but that would like force everyone to go on Discord. Which might not be possible if you're at work, right? So, happy to have you all here, chat. I mean, let's be fair, Path of Exile has been one of our best streaming experiences as of late. People have been loving it. I have been loving it. We've been just having an overall good time. My favorite part about Path of Exile is that it's sparking a lot of conversation. So, like, sometimes games are at the point where there's just not much to talk about. Path of Exile is at this stage where, like, there is just tons to talk about, many questions to ask, like, much conversation to be had. And that's great. Because who doesn't like to have conversation? Okay, I'm truly noticing how I'm draining away my HP. So this is getting to the point of unfortunate at times. Because we're like consistently having to use our potion. I mean, right now this bonus attack speed it's risky. What are your defense plans? Life regeneration, giant's blood with a shield maybe. I want to do energy shield together with so the main plan is to do both, like energy shield and armor, and it should work. Good. It's pretty useful.
Maybe she knows what's going on.
That's a big armor. I mean, honestly, it's not even worth it to use Perfect Strike at this point. It's just better to keep auto-attacking and just kill things. Like, the double totem is making it so useful that we just stand there and clobber them away. Like, I'm genuinely surprised at how strong the totem turns out to be. Let's take this to improve the quality of my weapon. Just more damage is more damage at this point.
Wares are renowned.
Especially since that thing is doing tons of damage.
Take care.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to have a key,
So,
I guess just type in the chat ! I want PoE 2 on Twitch, and we will pick one of you, and I'll whisper you a key for PoE 2. That's the plan. Okay? Seems reasonable. If you have one already, that's fine. Just get it for your granny. I got 4 keys to give away today. We're gonna just choose one randomly and hand that out to you. Maybe I'm gonna choose a name that I find funny. Someone new, first timer, people being here all the time. Who knows? I'll give you a short time. So again, sorry YouTube, I can't hand that out to you because I can't whisper you. So that's a bit unlucky. Totems are going to make the trader passage so trivial. So in the trader passage, you're often like waiting for something to descend, right? For these spiders to come or for something else.
These statues are
Does rarity increase currency drops? Yes, that's why you have the rarity find. You see, that's what I was meant. Like, you're waiting for these to descend. Your totem just takes care of business. I wonder if I still get the XP if I run away from this. I should. I do. Oh. Interesting. Don't even have to stay to watch things dying. Okay. Let's give you like a few more chats. So it was ! I want PoE 2 chat for the people that would like to have a PoE 2 key. We're celebrating our 10 years of full-time streaming. It's been a while. Hopefully to another 10 years of full-time streaming. I mean, I don't have like, you know, some of these great 5 years exit strategies, right? Get rich quick schemes now. I like this. This is fun. I'm not trying to burn myself out and get out quick and take as much money with me as I can. Now I'm actually planning to do this for a bit longer. You know, as long as there are people that would like to watch what we're doing, as long as people are enjoying the kind of content we're producing, bring it on. So happy to have you on board. That's what we're trying to say. They're all just gonna die from that. Okay, now let me see. Let's try to run to the next checkpoint so I can quickly close the game. That we're not losing in-game game time. Trying to have like a good runner there. And then we can give you the I want PoE 2 key out for you. ladies and gents. Not sure if I'm choosing a great name. What's going to be? Next time we can do marble races again. Marble races are fantastic if you're familiar with that. I feel like I'm like completely wrong and there's like nothing here and I'm not even gonna find the next area. Like these whole trader passage, like either you get like through so fast or you're gonna be stuck here for a significant amount of time because the whole area is just so big. Everyone else feel that? And there's like so many dead ends as well. It's like horrible. We don't like it. I feel the Witch playthrough has the lowest progress compared to the other. I mean, Witch is just always strong, if that makes sense. Like, Witch doesn't get stronger. She's just always strong, right? Okay, let me scroll through my Twitch here quickly. Let's see, what do we have? We find someone that seems like he's in dire need of a key. Here, I'm gonna take the person called Bumbly Witch. Bumbly Witch, congratulations. Add Bumbly Witch. Whisper, sending you a key, Bumbly. Congratulations, you're the first one. Remind me in 2 hours, guys. At 1 p.m. we'll do another one. There you go. You have to redeem at GOG.com. Bumbly Witch got it. So I gotta redeem that at GOG.com. Greetings to Berlin, brother. Okay, let's try to find Babala, because you need to find Babala too. So yeah, Witch is just always strong, I feel, with you there. And it's just like, as you, like, it doesn't really gain much power over time. You're just blasting. The same can be said to the Sorg a little bit. Because the Sorg is just powerful out of the house. Right? Good. Neil, thank you for giving Bumbly Witch's subscription as well. The double, the super goodie. Okay, we can teleport back to this checkpoint to make sure that we find Babala, because I'm not entirely sure if she's like gonna be there. Like usually I tend to teleport back to the checkpoint to see like if what we missed. And as a hint, if you're trying to find the traitor, you gotta look for the papers nailed to the wall. Because the papers nailed to the wall, they're usually taking you to the traitor. Just as a heads up if you didn't know that. Dude, they're just getting absolutely disastered right now. Papers, I'll show you. There's like some warding trinkets and so on. They're nailed to the walls, and if you push towards the warding trinkets. Okay, how am I just like finding one rare opponent after the other? Is that it? Hey chat, let me just find all the rare opponents, should we? Oh, that's a rare Forge Maul. Let's get lucky, ladies and gentlemen. For being stuck in this area. Is it better? Nah, sadly not. Mine has 52 to 77 already. I mean, that one would be... Nah, that one is just better. Nothing found here. Yikes. Oh god, I feel like we're gonna be stuck in this area for a while, and I don't like it. Oh, they have been primed for stun all this time. Like, I was here like an age ago. And they've been just primed for stun forever. Okay, but I guess I should have gone back to my old checkpoint and just looked for the traitor there. Great. Mistakes were made, ladies and gentlemen. That's also the wrong checkpoint. Oh, I am so not happy about this, the proceedings of this here right now. When I guess easy levels, but so stuck. Okay, let's teleport back. Good, we get them more damage. We could go now. What could we do here? We could try to go increase totem placement speed, attack speed, and cast speed if you summon a totem recently. Increase totem placement speed and placement speed. That seems stupid. Like, I don't want more placement speed. I kind of want the rage when I get hit, so I kind of want more rage. But I feel like we should probably be pushing here in the middle. Yeah. Maybe we should get the life regeneration at this point and the more armor, as that would allow us to stay alive more, because we're losing quite some life currently. And that's a stinker. The Sorg Spark is fast clear speed. You would think that the Sorg is like really fast, right? But it's surprisingly slow in comparison to some things. Where is that traitor? Okay, she's nowhere here. But where is she at this point? Huh? I mean, seriously, where haven't I? Oh no, is it up there all the way? Nah. Surely. The tweet of GGG about the reset, what does it mean? Which tweet? This morning when I checked, there wasn't a tweet. Did I completely miss the papers there? Nah, we didn't. We could check. But probably they just reset the servers to make them more stable. That's my assumption, as the servers had been quite unstable. More armor. Oh, really? How have I missed that we have like a whole area here still? I thought I walked past it, right? I walked past everything. There it is. These are the papers we talked about, guys. Okay, so these warding trinkets on the walls, they're pointing towards the traitor. Follow the warding trinkets and you're there. Ta-da!
I know nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
It will not be an economy reset. I mean, as I said earlier, like I don't actually expect them to do an economy reset anytime soon. How much ever people are hoping for it. You get shit on, lady. Like, I'm actually not going for my perfect strike intentionally right now, because if I auto attack, my totems do more damage. Because I rage, and if I rage, well, surprise, my totems do more damage. Done. Woo! Easiest playthrough ever, ladies and gentlemen. Some quarter stuff. What do we get? Tier 6 skill gem. That would be a tier 6 bone shatter. Useless. Get back. No need for reset in the A's own season. Yep. YouTube guide for this build when? Hey, we gotta like see how well this works before we think about any kind of guide, sir. I mean, so far it's going very good, and we're just enjoying ourselves, which is the most important part, right?
Stay inside.
Okay, we get an Orb of Alchemy, chat. We can turn a white item into a good item if we wanted to. Improve the quality of an item. Here, let's just get our chest piece up. We have more weapons, but our weapon is OP.
I hear. Take your time. Warm nights.
Okay, let's go to the... what level are we? We're 20. Okay, so we are 20. We finished the gates. After finishing the gates, we'll do Kath, and after doing Kath, we'll ascend. Now, that being said, the problem is that we're probably going for a Titan Ascension again, guys. I wanted to do Warbringer, but it turns out that Warbringer is just bad even for totems. Yeah. I know this might sound very unsatisfying, but even for totems, Warbringer is just simply not good. As much as we maybe wanted to do that, skip. What are totems? Shockwave totem here. Weapons of mass destruction. We need more attack speed, I think. More attack speed, more life regen to make this better right now. That would be my main concern currently. Because whenever we use a totem right now, we are depleting our life a jiffy. Also, if we turn the totem cost into life cost, that's going to be hella expensive for our life. So the plan later is to turn your like your whole mana cost into life cost, because it's just better for the warrior in general. Then you don't have to like care about a lot of things, and you just make life easier. That's a regal orb. Hey, let's regal our... What did we get? Attack speed? Yeah. No, wait. We get AC rating. No, we get light radius. I hate it. I hate it. A lot. Defcon, thank you for the Prime subscription. That's very kind of you. Howdy, partner. Greetings, everyone, chat. Why is Titan better for Totem? Because the armor minus of the Warbringer doesn't work, and that's the whole shtick of the Warbringer. Also, in order to scale totems, you need levels to melee skills, as your actual weapon damage does not influence the totems. So my totems currently have 95 DPS, but that DPS is not down to my weapon damage. The DPS is down to the actual damage the slam does anyways. Okay, so that's the standard slam DPS. And the standard slam DPS does not get influenced by what my weapon does. So the only way to get the slam DPS up is by getting more levels into melee skills, which makes it easier and harder to scale those totems, because later on you'll just have to get better weapons, and that like you don't have to get like an expert weapon. I only have to get weapons with a lot of melee skills on it, which could be tricky if we don't get them. Okay, we wanted to now go in the direction of... I mean, technically, I should be going for the attack speed, like area of effect, increased area damage. That should be doing that too. You know what? Let's just go to the totems. Like, we thought about boosting the totems, so let's just go all the way, okay? I mean, right now it's working, like, really good. Like, my whole prediction of, like, how would this work out is just going places. So let's just go with the shtick a bit longer and fully boost that. I mean, this is the totem fantasy for totem players, right? So anyone that enjoys Totem, that's going to be it for you. The plan is to level really quick with totems. Oh, wait, my wife's calling? Yeah? Ja. Die roten. Das sind Ungeheuer. Genau, das bin ich. Ich muss jetzt den bösen Onkel besiegen. Genau. Nee, das kannst du nicht, Schatzi. Oh, he destroyed my totems. No. Totems back. And... strike. Strike. Okay, that's it already. Done. Totems down. My tiny human is a bit ill, Chan. That's why she's here. Just in case you wonder. She was a pukey bear.
Make haste. He must not escape.
He has the beast. I must stop him.
Quickly. He conjures the very sands against us.
Das ist Mama, die da redet?
This is not
Ja, Mama fährt gerade raus, um dich zu retten.
We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat.
Du hast dir Spaghetti gewünscht. Es ist wichtig, dass du einfach nicht mehr spuckst, okay? Wenn du spucken musst, dann spucke deine Schüssel. She's very ill. So you can't take her to a store because that wouldn't go over well. Like going with a child that might barf over the whole. Wo ist ein böser Drache? Das ist ein Schmetterling. Ach, du meinst, das ist ein böser Drache? Ich kann davon auch einen holen, pass auf. Das ist mein Drache. Mhm. Okay, tier 7 gem, but we don't need any. Oh, we need Leap. Yes, that's true. To speed up the progress tenfold. Wusstest du gerade einfach nur? Okay. Be careful of that. The centipede tail creeps you out there. No joke in Maui. Yeah, we don't really have. We only have the plushy centipedes. Okay, let's do Kath and then Ascend. When we have the plushy centipedes in Germany. Oh, they're not centipedes. They're the other things. Spucken? Okay. Habe ich einen Pauseknopf? Ja, ich habe einen Pauseknopf. Wenn du Hilfe brauchst, habe ich einen riesengroßen Pauseknopf. Ja. Nein, das ist der Ladebildschirm. Pauseknopf. Because we're doing Kath first, since this gives us... the bonus skill points. Na, was sind Skelette? Das war ein Riesenkäfer, da hast du recht. Das sind Schlangenmenschen. Und das ist ein fliegendes Skelett. Okay, this is like speedrun under harder consequences, Chad. Like trying to be fast while also paying attention to your child. Ist dir kalt? Müssen wir das Fenster zumachen? Yeah, give me a second. We get the window open, chat. Give me a moment. Wollen wir dir ein paar Salzstangen holen? Okay. She's like puking, but she's also coughing. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen like any second now. I'm sitting like next to a ticking time bomb currently, pretty much. So I'm like, you know, I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe or not. The joy of children, ladies and gentlemen. You know how it is. Okay, ein paar Salzstangen. Würdest du die essen? Versprochen? Okay. Dann holen wir dir mal was. Gut. Passt du auf? Sofort wieder da. Bitteschön. Okay. Hi. No, but she's actually a pro. Like, she's been now ill for a couple of days. She was a pro with a bowl. She's not gonna puke all over me. Hopefully. Was sagst du? Ja, Skelette und Käfer sind hier die Gegner gerade. Und später kommt auch noch eine Riesenschlangenfrau. Ja, sag's dir gleich. Sie heißt Kabbalah. Genau. Siehst du, ist doch eine Schlangenfrau, oder nicht? Boom. Boom. That heavy strike is like sucking away a buttload of my HP. On it with you. Oh, uncool. Okay. 1, 2. Boom. Dann. So, wir haben gewonnen. Wir sind besser. So 2 more, chat. We could go for strength. And then we could choose totem damage and totem damage. Or placement speed. What do you think? Totem damage. Okay. More totem damage. We're sitting at 100 DPS plus on the totem soon. If you hit the perfect strike when there's so much damage, yep. Deine Stirn ist ganz heiß. Wir nehmen dir später noch ein bisschen Ibuprofen, okay? Aber ich glaube, du hast kein Fieber. Ist gut. Müsst du einmal richtig husten? Oder hast du Angst, dass du spucken musst? Okay. I've been very ill. The tiny half. Tiny half number 2. Tiny half number 1 is in kindergarten. She's actually in school today. Hier ist heiß. Ja. Ist ein bisschen was. Das ist, weil dein Kreislauf gerade ein bisschen wieder an Schwung kommt. Okay. Das ist gut. Wann hast du das letzte Mal getrunken? Du hast nicht getrunken. Willst du was trinken? Okay. Yeah, she's gonna puke definitely in a bit. There's no way. Like when it's like children don't know how to deal with being ill, you know? And lüften. Ja, das ist in Ordnung. Wir können das Fenster nicht wieder aufmachen, Schatz, dann wird dir zu kalt. So like they don't know, like they know something is not right, but they don't know how to deal with being ill. Schatz, das würde dir jetzt nicht helfen. Die ist nicht warm, weil ich das Fenster zugemacht habe. Okay. Mama ist ja gleich zurück, Schatz. Die fährt ganz schnell. all other kids are in school and she gets to watch. I mean, I think she would rather be in kindergarten. My tiny halves like to be in the kindergarten. I actually enjoy that. I mean, it's cool. Kindergarten's cool. Unless there's like some overly violent children in kindergarten, which is sadly a concern. Well, that's a whole different box of the Pandora, right? Okay, why am I not getting like charges back? I feel like my charges are not charging up enough. And I don't like that. Because when I use my skills, I lose life. So that's bad. Let's teleport out. Yes, I'm German. So Mauricia, by the way, thank you for the 22. Appreciation.
Who goes there? No need to rush.
Failed cell. Breakdown. Wow. 15 to 24 fire damage. But it's less than what we have, right? And I like the fire damage, don't get me wrong. But it's less than what we have right now.
Browse as long as you like. All right.
Oh wow, this is a cultist great hammer. It would be so good if this one was a bit stronger. It'd be amazing. I mean, I could obviously take all my resources and juice it up, but that's not the part or the point of this playthrough. Doing that. Jewel in the box. Now tier 7. Are we 22 yet? Yes, we're 22, chat. That's Mr. Leap Slam. Welcome to the fray. Quality of armor. Cold. No, that's shots. Give me a moment. I need to bring her upstairs and give her some fever medicine. I'll be right back. Give me a short second. Now, we definitely have a vacuum robot. Come on now. You expect me to vacuum this room? We get our tiny robotic slave to do that for us. Come on now. Hope the little one gets good soon. I mean, the wife suffers more than me because when we're both self-employed, but I need to, you know, I need to make those YouTube videos and I need to be there. So I get to sleep more. Because obviously if you have a child that's potentially puking, you're definitely going to sleep next to that child. Because the last thing you want is your child to puke and drown in their puke while they're sleeping. As children are absolutely able to do. So I at least get to sleep. The wife is the real hero. No? Do you have a link to the Pathfinder build? The Pathfinder build got the full uploaded thingy jiggy on YouTube today. So the video's out with all the explanations on everything you need to do for the Pathfinder in the early game, mid game, late game, end game, middle game. Every game you can imagine. Fully covered, left, right, and center. Come here, you shitty bugs. I got this covered. Oh, finally a support gem. I haven't received one in a while. Okay, we got Leap. Where do we put Leap right now? Leap comes on queue because actually I did have Leap on queue. Wait, I need Leap on queue. Okay, let's go. Because now we can finally leap around. So on top of putting our totems down, we now have the Leap gameplay. And the Leap gameplay is an absolute shortcut because from this point on, this is going to be our gameplay from this point on, Chad. Okay. That's also why Warrior is just the fastest one to go through everything. What class would you recommend if you pick up the game tomorrow? Heavily recommend... Well, So, Mercenary is super fun, but it's a bit tricky to play with a crossbow if you're not used to that. Mage is very strong, but you feel like a piano player at some point due to the amount of buttons you'll have to press. Generally speaking, Monk would probably be one of the easier experiences, or Ranger. So, like, yeah, Monk or Ranger, I would recommend. Anyone else get a counter recommendation? I do believe those would probably be the two that bring... When? How have I never had this happen this way? I mean, seriously. I know the sarcophagus in the middle, but not in this room. I am only confusion. I have never seen it this way. Witch Infernalist. Yes, if you like minions, then Witch Infernalist is also good. You can just go for arsonists or snipers, and you're gonna have like the super easy time too. Correct. I mean, if you want to struggle, play Warrior. I mean, like, it doesn't look like I'm struggling, but for a first-time player, you're probably going to struggle because you're lacking the pieces of knowledge to like remove any struggle from your playthrough. So yeah. Warrior is usually recommended to be a second character, not a first character, as it is somewhat tricky to play, or squishy, and you gotta understand the game good, I'd say. Merc is the most difficult class, MO. Now, you get grenades, put them on the ground, and that's it. Done. Just run around and put grenades on the ground. Then you take stun grenades, and then you run around and put grenades on the ground. And then, you know what you do? You run around and put some more grenades on the ground. And that's it. It's the whole magic sauce. Now, that being said, like, probably, like, if you don't understand how support gems and stuff work, and if your path of building is ass, I guess Merc might be getting rather tedious to play. So I will agree on that statement. Where are my totems? Well, right now we don't need the totems because we're just speed running. We're making the time good. We lost taking care of the child. Need more speed. Need more speed. Yeah, we're fast as fuck. Okay, support gems, chat. We can go sleep, and Leap is getting... usually Leap would be getting Consecrated Ground. We don't actually have Consecrated Ground, right? That's for later. Consecrated Ground is... Holy Descent, I mean. Not Holy Descent. One of my monitors just went sleep. That's great. Perfect Strike could get a Window of Opportunity. That's more damage, 50% more damage to be precise, and that's actually a lot of damage for that one. The Herald of Ash could get... I mean, Earthquake could get Fast Forward, but we don't really need that. Leap Slam could get... Overpower for more stun build-up, but we do enough stun build-up. Bone Shatter can just get Impact Shockwave, yeah, sure. Do you think this is viable with the weapon swap and so on? I mean, maybe. I really have no clue about any late game viability, right? As we're not there yet. I mean, this is almost too easy. Oh, poor lad. I mean, seriously. We're just going. Grony, thank you for the Prime subscription. Grony, great to see you there, brother. Hope you're enjoying the show. Okay, we get new gloves, maybe, finally. Not, we'll see. We get more totem damage, and then we're going to go for the more totem damage, 20% as well. Those working wonders right now. How do you solve Merc reload times? You just play only grenades, and then you don't have to worry about reload time. That's the whole trick. Ta-da. Play grenades. Don't give a flying fart. Skill Gem 7, that would have been great before. Spirit Gem 6, Herald of Ash. Support Gem, Bone Shatter, Bone Shatter, Bone Shatter. Wait, I need to check my perfect strike timing. Because my perfect strike timing was vastly off. Give me a second. Aria? Alles gut? Okay, sorry. I had to yell upstairs, and I didn't want to yell your ears off. You know, German yelling extra loud. I wanted to check if the child is not struggling upstairs. But everything is fine. Okay, should we ascend? Chat. We are currently sitting at level 23. That's usually my ascension time. I don't see a reason why we couldn't ascend, why we shouldn't ascend, and what could keep us back. Did I not grab the water? Did I not mute? I thought I muted. Did I not grab the water? Well, luckily all the waypoints still exist, so that should be fine. Oh, it wasn't working because my inventory was full. Oops. Titanal Warbringer. Well, so we wanted to do Warbringer because the Warbringer do have these ancestral totem shebang bang, okay? But the problem with that is that the Warbringer is shit. Wait, there's no waypoint at the end there? Well,
Enough.
so the Warbringer has a armor minus mechanic, okay? And the problem with the armor minus mechanic of the Warbringer is that it will reduce the armor of the enemy. But since armor is broken right now, the reduction of the armor of the enemy gives you a 2% damage boost. Yes, you heard right. 2% damage boost. Great, right? Amazing. Imagine getting like your Ascendancy and it's a 2% damage boost. Then you have the ability to reduce the enemy's armor below the actual value. But if reducing the enemy's armor to 0 gives it 2% more damage, then moving it below 0 also gives you another 2% more damage. So you get 4% more damage. Great. Can I ask where you're from in Germany? Somewhere.
I will honor your sacrifice.
But there are tons of beautiful castles in Germany, Grony. That is true. I mean, you can pretty much not go outside in Germany without stumbling across castles. Like you don't have an option. You like go outside. It's like, oh, a castle there. I mean, I just write down my Autobahn here a little bit, and we get like 3 to 4 castles close by. They're like everywhere. I mean, like seriously. I wish I was joking. It's like, ha ha ha. Chat, nah. You drive into some random German village, and in Germany, like, I don't know if you have been to Germany or to Europe in general, we have these signs on the streets. They're like brown colored signs, and they show like historic waypoints in the distance and so on. And you drive like through the most random village. Like you just take a detour, right? The scenic route. And suddenly it's like, oh, this is castle so-and-so. And you're like, I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware. Oh, 3% movement speed. Let's juice it up. And meters dodge roll distance. Well, that one is actually good. Chat, look at me. I get movement speed and dodge roll distance. We're not using our others because that would be cheating, obviously. We're going to be going through this. So the character has so far played, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 hours and 19 minutes. Let's see if totems can trivialize this portion as well. Good. That worked out nice without losing a single point of honor. Oh, Great Hammer. Let's identify the mask. Evasion rating, energy shield, rarity of items found, maximum life, everything. Not better than what we have. Because ours has some armor. You can see no few. Lose all sacred water and floor completion. Oh no! What should we do? We lose all sacred water on floor completion. How terrifying. Let's just go through. Ah! Ain't nobody get time for taking like a chill pill, chat. Ain't nobody get time for that. Okay, we're gonna be moving fast and striking hard. Okay, sacred water. Let's do escape trial again. They just work perfect. Yeah, these as a lead warrior is just bullshit. Okay. So how are you enjoying the Totem Warrior so far, ladies and gentlemen? Something you would do yourself? Something you find intriguing how powerful it turns out to be? Or not your cup of tea? Oh, it's not up here? Oh, Lord. Out. I don't get how people do no-hit runs on the trials. I mean, you just kill things before they kill you, and then you just roll out of the easily telegraphed attacks. I was saying easily telegraph, but like if you're used to these kind of games, it's kind of like the thing, right? Because like, I mean, if you have played like your Elden Rings, if you have played your Dark Souls, if you have done No Rest for the Wickeds, you're like used to this kind of thing. Ow. Okay, that was like some unnecessary honor loss. And then this is all like somewhat trivial. Leap is fun, can use it on other classes too. In order to use leap with other classes, you need to equip a maze. That's how it works. Okay. It's like the only way how you do that, because it's a maze skill, and therefore you need to have a... Oh, shit. Therefore you need to have a maze to actually use leap. Oh, I forgot to activate the... Okay, this time we were a bit too fast, Chan. Sorry. If you're not having a mace, you can't use the leap. So that's like a limitation they put on certain skills, that they're only usable with weapons. Now you can use your weapon swap to swap the weapon to then use the leap. So that is totally possible if that is what you would like to do. Okay, we're gonna make our way towards the vendor, because with the amount of sacred water that we have here right now, we should be able to buy ourselves good stuff. Also, leap might seem cool to you. The problem with leap is you can get hit while you're leaking, you can get hit while you're landing, you can get hit while you're attempting to leap. So the biggest issue with leap is that there's no iframes. There's no invincibility at any point of the leap. So I fly up, they hit me, they freeze me. Like, leap is in no way helping you, if that makes sense. Don't burn me. I'm innocent. I didn't even have to kill them. Oh no. Unnecessary violence, chat. Just like the police. And again. Oh wow. I thought I was going to get impaled there, like straight away. There's no way I'm going to get lucky out of that one. Okay, you can jump. You can usually jump over that tiny wall. Okay. Let's finish this room. Wait, did I have to go through here again? Yeah, I had to. Mm-hmm. Jump me over. Come on. Jump me over. Thank you. Still play PUBG? Haven't in a long time, brother. Okay, we have more honor. Monsters deal less damage. Monsters have less HP. And monsters deal less damage. Good. Now we get one room ahead of us, and then we're already ascending. Okay. I'll be quickly right back. Let me check up on my daughter. Just gonna make sure that she's doing all right. Okay, mom is back home, ladies and gentlemen. How do you travel so far with the leap? Leap on my warrior only leaps half the distance. You just click. I mean, the further you click away, the further you leap. Right? He leaps where your mouse is. I mean, maybe it's like harder to do on controller. Like that could be a thing. But the further I'm clicking, the better it is. Yeah, on controller, leap slam does not work properly. I assumed so. Oh, come on, you can do it? Yes. That was a nice leap. Okay, chat, and let's go to the boss. Okay, Koshai, change parameters. Nope. Go to the boss. And we got this. So, Katie, Grunate, thank you for your subs. Sorry, chat, if I missed any subs while my daughter was here. Must apologize, but you know how it is. I had to focus on her doing well. One, two. I mean, this is crazy. Why not perfect at strike for bossing? Well, we do perfect at strike for bossing, but, well, you don't need it all the way. Okay, now we're ascending, and I can talk you through this again. So, why are we not going for Warbringer? This is completely broken. So, breaking the armor and going below 0, useless. Then, the Ancestral Spirit, not bad. And the Wooden Wall may be good. The all blocking, also nice. But none of this compares to the Titan with the bonus small passive nodes. I mean, this alone would make my totems vastly stronger. Every single node that is currently giving 16% more damage would be 24% more damage. Damn, that's a lot, right? So ascending to the Titan is sadly a no-brainer. There's no reason to not ascend to the Titan. Okay, silver keys, silver royal, silver body armor. Nothing good. All kind of sad. So that's my second Titan now, but obviously it's a different playthrough. Why didn't we go for my original Titan to do this right now? Because I don't think that would be the way to go. Okay, we're going for more life and more life regeneration as we're soaking away life with our spellcast. I think that's useful. So I don't think that would be like the way to go when I'm trying to do a build to like be like, okay, so I just tell you what leveling wise would work without actually testing what leveling wise would work. That's at least how I'm looking at it.
All right. Sands guide you.
Okay, we don't need level 1 totems. Now let's finish Act 2. This is not going to take much longer. And we are ascended now. We're gonna do the Badlands. Yeah, the Badlands is a good plan. I wish we would find a jeweler's orb because I want a third thingy on my totems. Will you put this out as a guide? Yes, this will definitely come out as a guide. Unquestionable.
How does anyone live in this forsaken wasteland?
Okay, now let's do the leaping fun. This is, by the way, why my warrior also ends up under-leveled, Chad. Because due to the ability to leap through everything and not, like, really give a flying fart about any kind of opponent, I tend to, well, just leap past most threats and just not give a flying fart anymore. And we end up under-leveled. So I've been using totems until now for the easy clears. Now we're mostly using leaves, but we're still using our totems for the actual fights, right? The boss fights. How much DPS are the totems at right now? The totems are at
This land of the dead has no end.
123 DPS. Ain't bad. I'm generally surprised how much damage they're doing, considering that we also put nothing damaging on them. So the two totems, they're literally like they're having only persistence going on, so like duration thingies to make them last longer, as that was the most reasonable thing to do. Hello, Mr. Checkpoint. Nice to meet you. Did not expect to have you here. This is, by the way, also how you're going to play through the Dreadnought. You know, the dreaded last area of this act. And it's also how you're playing through the Spires of Dishar. So two of these areas that are usually taking quite a while, as you have to, like, meticulously fight your way through them. Nah. No fighting through them. Just going through them. Swag, thank you for the Prime subscription. Good to see you there. Totem, Earthquake. Totem, perfect strike. The thing is, I can hit both if that makes sense to you. Oh no! You're forcing me to play a bit different than I would usually do. Because I burned through my life reserves too fast. Oh no, that chaos damage killed us. Okay, we burned through our life reserves a bit too fast with that potion. So let's avoid at least some of the damage they're doing. See, like you can kill the ancient steed really fast with your perfect strikes if you then go for it. And perfect strike is generally the absolute boss killer. That's why we're also keeping it, as it's just like too good to have for these situations, right? A giant life flask. Is giant better than what I have? I have grand. This is giant. I can use giant. Okay, grand goes away. Bye. Good. That was GG. I mean, the totems like are helping so nicely. Do we have one support gem that we could still use for something? Rolling Slam, Earthquake. I mean, we could put one on Earthquake, like for concentrated effect. So the thing about Earthquake is you would reduce the area and you would boost the area at the same time. So it's like a reduction and a boost, and that the Aftershock does actually 500 damage straight away. It's really nice considering that my Mace Strike is like the one that also does 500, but like having like on the side, just like go, pff, fantastic, right? So, how long has the character played already, chat? We're sitting at 2 hours and 38 minutes with a little bit of daughter interruption. Feels good. I'm gonna ask, this was like the fastest Act 1 playthrough ever. 1 hour and 19 minutes. Oh, we're getting to the Titan. Chad, the Titan. That's going to be interesting. Last time we fought the Titan with our warrior, he was relatively simple. As again, the perfect strike kind of trivializes it to a degree. But at the same time, we have now totems on top. So we have the perfect strike and totems. That's going to be intriguing to see how that turns out to work. Why are we not bothering with the skeletons? Well, they don't stagger. It's annoying. Right, these dudes gonna be hit like twonged at least twice to stagger. And these dudes you land on and they're staggered. That's it. Right, they're just a literal joy to kill. That's how fast they die. Easy XP. Thank you very much. Okay, Ancient Seal broken. Let's level up. We had here, what was it? This was totem damage and increased attack and cast speed if you have summoned a totem. Yeah. So this makes me attack faster and my auto attack do more damage if I have summoned a totem recently. That's working out so nice. How to get more spirit? Equipment. So your chest piece can give you more spirit. Your amulet can give you more spirit. Your shield, unique, can give you more spirit. Tons of items that add to more spirit. You also get more spirit through doing quests. So there is 3 quests that give you more spirit. We're talking about the one in Act 1 for 30 more. Then the one in Act 3 for another spirit boost. And that gets followed up by Act 3 again for the final permanent spirit boost. So at the end, you should be left with 100 spirit. Like everyone has 100 spirit at least. Okay, where would the grotto be? It's usually like always in a bigger part here on the side, right? Be genuinely surprised if it wasn't here. It might be middle-ish actually in this. Yeah. And I kind of still want to kill like all the lava golems here as they're just. Oh wait, no, we need to still find the waypoint. I forgot almost about the waypoint. We still have to find that one. Why do you have to find the waypoint? Because I need to get rid of the relic. I don't know if you actually do this quest, guys, but I never get both. I feel like they made a big doo-doo on that one. Kabbalah should give you the one, and the Mastodon Badlands should give you the second one. Again, making these drop random drops is just bullshit. Like, I'm literally missing out on a permanent buff because I am, let me check my notes, just too good at the game. Because you're leaping through the area, right? You're killing minimal enemies because you are, like, you know what to do. You have been here before. And you're getting punished for it. Seems weird, right? Any tips for which minion incendiary leveling build? Is it worth it? We have a whole guide for that, Authorius. A whole starter for the witch leveling build. It was the first starter that started our starter series, pretty much. You pretty much just play Flame Wall, Raging Spirits, Skeletal Archers, and that's it. You're good to go. It is as efficient as it has always been. It's as easygoing as it has always been. It's like pretty much the least stressful playthrough. You're going to be safe at any given time. You're probably not going to die. You have like your minions to tank for you. You have damage for days. Okay, I now got interrupted summoning my totems twice, and that felt bad. stupid things. Okay, 1, 2, concentrated effect. You know what? Oh, sorry. Sorry, chat, I screwed that one up. That wasn't the perfect hit we were looking for. Holy. Annoying. Sorry, get a refill. How do you manage your mana while leaping? Well, so I picked up something that might not be the smartest thing to pick up in the very beginning. And that is, right now, the 6% of skill mana cost is converted to life cost. Now, we picked this up mainly because we wanted the bonus attack speed. So whenever I use a skill now, we are losing some HP, which is okay. Like, it's handleable, if that makes sense. It's not too bad. You do notice it at times, but mostly it's fine. But yeah, I'm just leaping and leaping and leaping. When we have 200 mana, it's enough to just keep leaping. And it's not like we're always leaping. There's some breaks in between. And we're also not really using any other abilities. I mean, we're leaping, Bone Shatter, leap, Bone Shatter. It's not like I'm using like a tons of abilities. I'm just using the minimal amount of abilities available. I hate you. That almost killed me. I do miss my Molten Blast. So last time I was playing the Warrior, we were also playing Molten Blast, and that allowed us to, like, for these spiders that are like proximity monsters, like when you get too close to these spiders, you might just simply die because you're too close to them, and they're like puking in your face, and no one likes that, right? Who wants a ginormous spider to puke in their face? I mean, some people probably. We're not judging in here, okay, guys? Like, whatever floats your boat. If you want that, if you want the spider to do that to you, like, sure, be my guest. So yeah, that was certainly, like, with a Molten Blast, a jiffy easier, as you just had that help you. Okay, what are we gonna do here right now? We wanted to move for Totem Life and then into Totem Scan Resistance, and Totems have additional physical damage reduction. That does not seem needed or good in any way. Now, my question would rather be, do we move... Okay, so this one damage would increase... Would not increase the totem sum damage, would decrease the slow totem sum damage, obviously. This would increase the totem damage by a slow magnitude, because they're attacking faster. Do we go down that way? Do we not go down that way? It's an interesting part. We could get more rage on melee hits now if we wanted to, so that would give us more rage faster. Probably better to get more rage on melee hits, right? There's a whole totem tree further down. We have, like, you mean this one here? So what you're saying is we should push up towards the totem probably. But it would be better if I push through this, because going here through would be convoluted. So either we're going to go up here and then there to the totem tree, or we're going to go here and there. Because going through this, like 15 increased armor, 15 then strength. I mean, this could be useful as this would just makes us more tanky, right? And then you get a lot of strength for more max life. So that could work out. What does Rage do? At 30% more damage. It's like a lot. It's pretty amazing, to be honest. So either we're going to go through and then to the totems, or we're going to go here. I mean, if we go here, it would be useful because we kind of want to go for this bonus rage here as well. So that would be bop, and then we're close to the bonus rage too. So I guess it might have to be through the right side. I'm not really, I don't like this decision much, but we'll see. How do you get a rage? So rage is through a gem here. You get 3 rage per melee hit. So right now I just twack things, and by twacking things, I get rage, and that 30% bonus damage increase is working for everything. So my my totems are getting the DPS increase for the rage. It's like, that's like the trickiest part here, landing your perfect strikes at him. Because you can't like actually hit his main body, right? The dude is so weird when it comes down to that. That's why I always say stick to his lower arm, because that makes it like trivial. Like I'm just pumping my totems out like, and we're just slapping his lower arm. Just make sure that he doesn't hit you with a fire. All right, we're just staying here. Oh, what? Jesus, that was the worst roll I could have done in existence of rolls. Like literally the worst roll I have ever done in the history of playing this game. Like, hey, how dumb do you want to be? Like, exactly. Thank you very much for asking. I mean, the fight is obviously like mega trivial right now. GG. It was simple, right, ladies and gentlemen? We got it. We're just better. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Reveal. This is the damage now. Okay, are you ready? Well, so listen. It was actually the damage. So, about that. Cannot wield this one as well, but it's worse. Cannot use that one. It's increased rarity of items found. That would be great, but we can't. Get another support gem that we need. Get the... Wait, we are already at the spires now, right, chat? Yeah. Okay, 44 to 58. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Nothing we need. Let's go on. Oh, we're sitting at... sub 4 hours for this act, I guess, right now. Talk to her quickly. Go to the Halani gates. Play any other character. This is my 7th character to 70 now. We recently made a Pathfinder build. That one is also fully uploaded to YouTube, and it's amazing. It's probably one of my favorite builds to date.
I am hesitant. I must remain
Flying through the campaign, yeah. I mean, minimal thing you gotta do. Travel to D-Shar. It's funny because I know someone who's been like, there's a YouTuber who's been releasing like videos of him speedrunning the campaign in 5 hours and 40 minutes with pre-built gear, pre-bought gear. And we've done the campaign like in 6 hours and 20 minutes without pre-bought gear. So that's kind of funny that we're not even that far behind. We must be doing something correct. Yeah, this area is going to be a bit tricky because there's a bunch of really, really annoying opponents, and leaping through this is not really recommended. Counter leap. You might have to go like for more stun build-up on leaping. Chad, right now the dudes are not getting stunned enough for my leaps, so we might have to go for overpower on the leaps to have it like just be a bit more efficient. Maybe that could be a thing. Good design. So like when I now leap, it's just like this right there, enough stun build up to have them prime for the stun. Wasn't needed before. I mean, it could have worked against the giants as well, but it's like right here up to like get them all. If you wonder why you're not seeing many totems, like for these areas, totems are not necessary. Right? Lady with the letter, where are you? Probably my only gripe with the campaign at this given point, or my biggest gripe with the campaign, the random quest people that are just not always where they're supposed to be, right? So we're looking for the lady with a letter, and we gotta like jump through the whole area because we're in fact in need of her. Can't wait for other classes. I haven't even experimented with all the existing classes, but I am totally with you there. Like, it's just going to be so cool to see how the game will play different with more classes, with more spirit skills, with more skills in general. I mean, right now I find like the whole weapon swap stuff, is mostly gimmicky. I know some people have made great use of the weapon swap stuff, but most of the time, most of the things I've seen are like rather gimmicky than like, wow, that's so crazy, you know? But I feel like with the introduction of the more classes and the more skills, that's going to be interesting. Like always carrying a dagger with you to like do specific dagger skills and that kind of stuff. So that's probably going to change my opinion. Okay. Further to the... Oh. Further to the side. Weapons and druid, absolutely. More damage. Our biggest issue right now is that where we are in our skill trees, that there is not much more damage we can weasel out for our totems. So at the given point where we are only getting weaker per level. That's a bit of a bummer with the way how we're spending points right now. So it might be better to go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to just increase our damage. And then as soon as we have the points to make it all the way to the totems, to then go for the totems. That might be the smarter choice to take here. Like, if you think about it, right? Any idea when they're doing another patch? Well, they just got back into the offices, so this week somewhere. I mean, they already restarted the servers to help with the performance, so that's already good. I think there was a performance thingy. So they are definitely back in the offices now. They're definitely doing things, but I mean, I've seen someone in my YouTube comments be absolutely wilding about them not fixing a crash error. And like, I mean, these are only people too, right? They have like their Christmas vacation, they have their New Year's off. Like they might be game developers, but they're only normal people that are working on a game that also have like days off. But that seemed to be a very foreign concept to people. When is next season Diablo start? 21st.
The path to time is short.
You found that when I
You see 2 more skill points, and again, like these 4 skill points could now be 1, 2, 3, 4, and giving me like 36% more damage. It might be better because if I go for 1, 2, 3 right now, I need another 4, 5, 6, 7 before I get something meaningful. So I guess like before I do something stupid, let's do the pathing correct. Just to like weasel out more damage and make it more streamlined. As there's like no way I can boost my totem damage, right? Or no meaningful way to boost my totem damage right now. So that might be better. Okay, Path of Morning. Where was I? Oh, Path of Morning. Yeah, sorry. I got confused there about life. The game is early access, so there's going to be bugs and crashes. Yeah, but like you would assume that people understand this, but they don't. They're literally expecting at this point a done product without errors. It just probably shows how many people have never been part of an actual early access that is an early access, because there is a big difference, right? So this is an actual real early access, how early access is supposed to be, I guess. Whereas like a lot of companies have been abusing early access just as a word to give you 3 days early access, you know? Like the word has been literally diluted to 3-day early access pass, get the premium version for early access, that kind of stuff, right? Whereas the early access phase was actually always meant for something like this, not for this like play 2 days early, right? Not buy the premium version to play early. That's never been the meaning of early access. It's only that companies have used that, right, to sell their games better and make more money of you. Which I can't blame anyone for. I mean, I would do the same if I was, like, you know, if people were buying it up like crazy, just do it. Unethical money gain. Hey, did you know this works? There you go. Now you know. But yeah. I mean, this is an actual early access with an actual development baked into it, right? With promises and delivers. Which weapon has the totem tag? What do you mean? Everyone can use totems. So the totem, surprisingly, can be used by everyone. Any martial weapon or unarmed.
Come here.
I'm pretty sure that was not what you were asking, but that's the answer I have. Gotta be careful here right now as we don't have like much life. I mean, we have much life, but this area is just a brutal area. For like a leaping fighting playthrough, this area has been brutal. Last time I actually went through this area, I didn't fight at all. I was a bit mean last time I went through this area. It was just me like literally ignoring any opponent. Good. Now this area is certainly going to be easier if I actually use my totems. Attract their attention, murder them all. You know, the biggest problem are the guys with their pikes that just pike me, like through my. Wait, can I jump over that? I should be able to. Yes. I mean, there was no reason why I wanted to jump over that. I just wanted to know if it's possible. You know? There's nothing gained, nothing lost, but I just wanted to know if I could. Let me have this, chat.
Heal yourself.
Oh, I don't have a potion left. I don't have a potion left. Oops. I might have forgot that I didn't have a potion left. I'm gonna do the same again. Good. Do you have a guide about mapping? We just released an endgame video yesterday. 2 days ago, sorry. It is mostly early endgame focused, and it talks about like what to do when if you just finished like Act 3. What are your next steps to take? That's what the guide is pretty much about. Since I've been here everywhere already, let's go a bit quicker. Okay, that's going to end bad for me in a second. Ah! This is most likely going to end bad for me in a hot second. Why don't we slow it down a bit? Why would we slow it down a bit when we can also just speed it up a bit more? Okay, let me refresh my potion before I kill myself, because that's going to happen. 6 more classes, so many more videos. You're forgetting one thing. It's not only 6 more classes. It is 6 more classes. And on top of these 6 more classes, it is going to be another, like 2 more Ascendancy per class. And then there's the 3rd Ascendancy coming for every class. So in case you didn't know this, guys, but every class actually has 3 Ascendancies, not 2. Just that the 3rd Ascendancy is not out yet, but it will be. So yeah. There we go. Even more.
You are relentless.
What's your favorite class? Merc.
Predictable. The time of the Faradin is now.
Look, Chad, he's so sad. He's relatively simple to kill because you're just going for perfect strike, perfect strike, perfect strike, perfect strike. This is where you're also feeling that we definitely had to go for the let's get our rage up.
Take that.
Good. Another Temple Maul, but we're like 1 level away from wielding them. This Temple Maul's like the next one. I got Warbringer Ascendancy early, now I'm focusing on minion damage. Tell me how it goes for your Warbringer. Okay, so this is not enough damage. This is also less damage. This is right now the most damage. All of them are kind of good, but sadly not as good as. And these are, wow, that one would also be great. But it's weaker than what we have here because this is already 47 to 79, so it's like straight away better. What can I say? Why do you not have a shield? Why would I have a shield?
As we
So, excuse me, because I do not understand why I should be having your shield. Maybe I'm missing something here.
now have, I am fight to the last.
Why do you have a shield? Smithy, by the way, thank you for the 25 months of Prime Gaming subscription. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
I will end this, or die.
So, man, right now you're just going for 1 damage hits everything, and a shield would not do anything for you.
Give no quarter!
I never tried this one out. Possible. That's YOLO.
No chance.
Last time I went through the Dreadnought, we like barely killed anything, which was questionable. Okay, now I can put out my new weapon, ladies and gentlemen. I need to quickly kill you all. Okay, so let's put that one on. G. Thank you. It doesn't influence the damage of my totems, which is... Wait, actually, that's a good question. You got 2.7. 2.7. So the attack speed on the weapon does not influence the totems. Interesting. I would have assumed that the attack speed would influence, but I was wrong. So I'm not going to put that 1 point here because that would be reducing the totems. So that wouldn't be worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 7, 8. Okay. Just keep going there because then I also have to refund less. So that's a good thing. I might have the money, but not everyone might have the money. That's also why we actually play these guides, you know? So I could have made this guide without actually playing the Totem Warrior and just made the endgame guide, right? But by doing that, I would completely like neglect the fact that you need to do things like these, right? Where you have to like maybe just do some skill points different for the time being. Oh, ow. To put that in. They poked us with their spears until we died. Okay. Come here, nerds. Oh, Regal Orb. Wait, shouldn't I put a Regal Orb now on my, Oh, wow. Jesus. Okay, that part we can play slower then. Shouldn't I put a Regal Orb on my... Oh, Lord. Well, well, well. Should I heal? The biggest problem right now is that we're just not hitting every now and then. So that's probably the biggest upset. That, like, you know, you're here and you're doing your attack to kill them, but your attack doesn't connect because, well, accuracy rating. So you end up, like, not getting your damage out, even though you have tons of damage. And then you get interrupted too. I wonder how much accuracy I have at this point. Let me check. 100%. Yeah, I'm totally feeling that. Can you believe how many casters were like, you know, if I like we rose this question like, should Warrior have accuracy? Is that a little bit stupid that Warrior has accuracy while like, you know, all the other classes have like nothing? And I mean, it makes sense to talk about that for me. Ow. Because obviously, like, why would Warrior suffer from this when like no other class has any kind of like downside from accuracy? Accuracy, sorry, word is hard to pronounce. And the amount of people are just yelling, yeah, but you would be OP if you like, you know, would hit every hit. Yeah, I'm like, you know, I'm a melee class. I'm sorry that I actually want to hit hits, right? Like, I mean, I have 100% chance to hit, and I'm like jumping into these guys, and I would expect to hit them, but my 100% chance to hit is, let me check my notes, not 100%. And can you imagine what people said, chat? People said mages have mana. That's why warriors are not allowed to hit with every hit. I mean, it was like, that whole discussion was so interesting to me, but because it just showed like how many people are just simply not playing, like haven't even tried a melee class in this game, right? Am I like, sorry, well, what do you think I'm using my abilities with, sir? How do you think, again, like exactly I am casting? Like, I'm not using mana, right? Nah, that would be silly. Like, imagine. It's like crazy. If you're really coming to a discussion very ill-prepared, to then just say the most heinous things and be like, I'm right. Whatever I said makes sense. No, we're definitely noticing that our gloves are not having any armor right now. So why are we so weak? We only have 34% armor, chat. And the main reason why we only have 34% armor is because, well, my gear is trash. Because we haven't picked up anything, you know? I just do resolute techniques, I'm done with it. Yeah, but that shouldn't be the overall solution, right? So our boots just have like no armor because they're movement speed boots. So let's just get some more. And these gloves are sadly +1 to all melee skills, so they gotta stay. Yeah, I'll just not be able to put these gloves away anytime soon. Mana cost seems a bit high for warrior. Well, most warriors will go for blood magic, where they put the mana cost away, because you cannot obviously make life regeneration and your whole mana thing good. You get to decide on one thing, and that's often where like you just. Oh wow, that's often where you get to decide where you want to go with this. Like, do you want to focus on your mana regen? Do you want to focus on your life regen? And then it's just a simple decision of just let the mana go. Now that comes with a problem that if you're not having the life regen, it's going to be not working. Okay, last time I did this, I think I just jumped through and didn't actually go for a single fight. So right now I'm doing the mistake of actually fighting things, you know? So I'm pretty sure, like, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm stuck. Like, last time I didn't, like, fight anything. No. I regret nothing. I love that we stayed so long. Chat, we got what we're looking for. Like the main goal was, so we wanted to have our the Shockwave totems to have like another gem. So this is great. Okay, perfection. Absolute perfection. Let's go back because we need to equip something. Levels can be farmed here, absolutely. Okay, so Shockwave Totem. And now we can add damage to the Shockwave Totem probably. I mean, we could add Jagged Ground to give it more damage. Did you do Brutality? I mean, right now it gets some... mostly physical damage. Should we do Brutality? Straight away more deeps. Okay, let me just prepare the stage.
I shape my own fate.
Oh, did we just put like a bunch of these nerds in front of me? You did. You did. Oh, tier 8. Oh, Leap Slam. No, probably Earthquake. Shit. We've been having like really seriously such a low level Earthquake at that point. Interesting. Okay, 25 strength. That's a lot of life plus 2. I mean, we're sitting at 700 life. That's pretty good. The only thing I would like to be possible is change Ascendancy. All of us would like to have that. I mean, not being able to change Ascendancy is just straight up dog water. Now, like, the problem is that the not changing Ascendancy just seems like a forced player retention thingy, because, you know, if you have to redo Ascendancy, like, if you can't change that, then you get to play more, ha ha ha. So, like, it doesn't seem to serve a purpose for my eyes, right, to not just allow you to swap. I mean, maybe, so, like, this, let's roll this back a second. This is where I think it comes a little bit down to GGG not knowing what they want to be. Because GGG are fans of, like, actions and consequences. So, like, when you do something that you have to live through it, right? Which means you chose your Ascendancy, so that's it for you, right? That's you're Ascendant now. That's what you are. That's what you got to deal with. And they're oh my goodness, that is so stupid that we get stuck there. That's like they're like big on this, right? On like you gotta suffer through your decisions. Okay, we can't. I gotta fight this one through. So they're like big fans of like these consequences of your actions kind of thingy, right? But if you think about it, like they made the game so casual, and then they're still want to give you like the consequences of your actions. So they kind of like want to appeal to casuals, but then again they're like so stuck in their old thinking that they have a hard time like compromising often in these situations. Like what are they gonna do now? Like, right? Are we gonna focus more on like pleasing our hardcore audience, or are we more going to focus now on like actually making the game more accessible for everyone? And that's like the split that I often feel like they're not really living up to, because then they're like, okay, we like, you know, we're gonna make this punishing and difficult, because let me check my notes, it has always been that way. Oh, wait, I just jumped through this. Wait, we got the checkpoint, so that's fine. I'm gonna get the refresh. And that's like the split that I feel like they're stuck with a lot of their decision making, where they don't know, you know, should we make this harder now, or should we keep it that easy? Quotation marks easy, obviously, because nothing in this game I would describe as easy. Right? Everything has an inherent struggle inbuilt. That's at least that's my random assessment of this situation. Why you have something with the Ascendancy happening, and I personally feel like it's stupid, but they also said, like, so you might not know this because you didn't watch all the interviews, as I did not also watch all the interviews, But they actually did say in one interview that they're not sure yet about this. So this is not set in stone. This is an early access thingy with the not being able to change Ascendancy. So it might be that in the future that will actually get changed around. And you, in matter of fact, will be able to change your Ascendancy. So it's by far no like super foregone conclusion that this will stay like this forever. So they at least seem to be not completely lost cause in that regard. Okay, let's get even more strength. So this was the whole plan, right? We get through the strength and then bop bop bop, and then with jewel socket, and then we get like we get like bop bop bop, and then totems. They almost trivialized the whole game MMO. I don't think so. I mean, like, if you are a super hardcore gamer that is super hardcore used to ARPGs, let's say maybe 20% of the player base or 15% of the player base, they could probably say trivialize the game. They have the experience to go through it.
Put an end to this nuisance.
But yeah.
The second of the Artura. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to kings. We skin them. Submit. You are finished.
Crush them! The Marrakech will pay! For my people!
Okay, totems down, then auto attack him. Oh. Stun him. Totems, totems. Heavy attack. Heavy attack. Okay, totems, totems. Totems, totems, totems. I mean, right now this is a really easy Jamanra fight, right? So we just put that down, we hit him. I mean, currently the hardest part is the split between keeping your rage up and getting the perfect strikes in. 'Cause that's like the thing, you're gonna do like a little bit of both, right? You destroy my totems. I don't like that. One, two, three, four. Ow, ow. Okay, we gotta look out a bit with our potion. We've been like wasting it, so that's good. But the fight seems pretty straightforward for the totem usage. So just put him down and be good about it. One, two. Slam it down.
Submit. You are finished.
We need to like put the thingy behind him that he doesn't like laser my totems, right? We want him to laser me. Hey, totems, totems. Okay, more totems. In that on the ground. Oh, we're already in the next phase. See, that was simple. I took like way more flash charges this time. Didn't do the mistake. Let's see that we don't get hit by like shit from him. Yeah, I mean, the biggest mistake we did was just getting hit by his things. I mean, you're just not allowed, like, when he does his sword, like, you have to roll the sword. Let's be fair. Like, like, I can take a lot of damage, but I can't just, like, stand there and suck that up, right? Same goes, like, if you suck, like, multiple of his, like, spear swings up or something like that, that's obviously going to be unlucky. Did he just destroy my 2 totems straight away? He did. I feel like he's just like destroying my totems too quick right now. Maybe we should have gone for more totem life. That's a good question. Oh my goodness. I was like, we were like just one hit off killing. So maybe we should have gone for totem life, John. Because like just in that second phase where he nukes that, like this would be resistance and damage reduction. Nah, but I'm not sure if it's like still worth it, because to this point it has never been necessary, right? I wonder if we want to mess with that. Oh, we could, just for the sake of like seeing how much better they survive. Because they, okay, he kills them. Wait, let's respawn a location. Respawn a location. So let's go back. Let's teleport out. It's like about like noticing what we have to do, right? So let's go out and totem life, damage, physical damage reduction, totem life, strength, 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 strength. Okay, that's less damage now. Oh, did I not refund? Did you not refund this one correctly?
I have a different plan.
Oh, because we haven't connected this for some reason. Wait.
What have you learned?
Back to the forge with
Something is broken here. Three points out. Okay. Now it's working, right? Yeah. Okay, good. So same road, but we can make the totems like a bit more sturdy. I didn't play Warrior, but this doesn't seem so much fun than the other classes. Like this has been the fastest playthrough so far, sir, and it has been working like super quick. So I'm not like, fun is probably a personal thingy, but like I am tremendously enjoying the Warrior myself. So I would say the Warrior is definitely living up in fun to the other classes. I mean, it's less flashy than the other classes for sure. But you gotta decide for yourself if you're having fun or not. I mean, one thing we're noticing is less damage now, right? Because we're ourselves having like less damage pretty much. But those totems are surviving more, so that's working. Yeah, but so like, look, my totems were now out all the time. They haven't died. This was certainly useful. So that certainly worked. Just have totems do more damage regularly, I guess. You see, they didn't even get destroyed by that. God, I hate when that happens. I'm just really bad at dodging right now, Chan. Sorry. I promise to be better. I mean, it doesn't help that this, like, stupid, wind just really runs into me. All the time now. That's amazing. Okay, that makes a big difference in this fight. In general. Ah, the wind again. Jesus. I don't even notice it. Less face tanking his hits. I mean, we could less face tank his hits. We could also play more in the distance, so you don't actually have to be this close. You can just have your totems do the damage and be good about it. But we need to rage it up, so that's that. So definitely gotta say that the actual, like, full damage warrior was having a little bit easier time on him because our perfect strike was just doing more damage. But not by much. Like, I feel like we're equal. Great. Let's just have our perfect strike all miss. Because why would they actually hit, right? Oh no, we had to do the wind phase. That's sad now. But you can like damage him in this phase. Like again, you can just like do this, right? And just like stay back. Have like just your totem do this on distance. Totally possible. Okay, so now let's not get killed by the wind again. Like an absolute plonker. See, chat, I rolled. I can't do it. Mom, watch me. Still just don't agree with this wind, like, hating me so much. Hee. That's what I meant with like we can just do the damage on distance. Like we don't have to like be in him the whole time. Can also just summon totem, slash the Urs. And then if you want to have some more damage, you just perfect strike him. The problem with perfect striking him at this point is that we can perfect strike him, right? But the perfect strike does way less damage than it would usually deal. Like we're sitting at what, like a 5,000 damage perfect strike now, 4,000. It sounds so much, right? But you could easily sit like at a 4,000 to 5,000 perfect strike. So there was definitely a slower fight with the totems. Let's see if we're gonna notice this now in Act 3. I mean, so far it's not an issue. Wow, that's a lot of damage as well, but weaker than the other one. Keep it in mind, Neil. Neil's correct, ladies and gentlemen. We've forgotten about the next giveaway. So anyone that would like to win a PoE 2 key, just come over to Twitch and type in ! I want PoE 2. And we get another key to give away, as I promised. Because we're celebrating 10 years of being a partner. A few giveaways should do, right?
It is time.
Oh, wait. Oh, my daughter's crying upstairs. I need to check.
I am a god. I am the thief of virtue. I am sin. And I have failed once again. It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now threatens to grow anew. And it is my responsibility. As it is my creation that once again threatens all of Rayclast. It is by my hand that it must be contained. All I can ask is that, knowing who I am, you still see the importance of our task. The beast has grown beyond our ability to contain it. We must search for something greater than we currently possess. Something that can drain its power and bring it back to a more manageable form. While I slumbered under the numbing effects of corruption, there was an empire that mastered the use of that deadly energy. We must go to the jungles of the long-ago Val. Their ruins may yet hold the secrets we need. That is where we must go, to the sunken city of Utsa. It is our only hope.
I don't know much of your history, but all I see is a good man.
I was dual mace and did heaps of damage with rage. Yeah, but you're not dual mace there at that point, sir.
Quickly.
At least not with standard equipment that you find. That would be ludicrous. So right now, like the Act 1 was definitely faster with the
No need to. I shall put this to you. Take care.
totem build. Act 2 was also really fast with the totem build, but I'm noticing how totems, they don't really start falling off, but they can't keep up right now. So I'm not sure if it's down to like the pathing we've taken here, right? Because we know that these totem things are not so efficient. What do we have here? This is totem damage, totem damage. It's totem damage. Attack skills have a number of summoned totems. I mean, maybe we should have rushed this one for the number of summoned totems, so we have tri-totem there. So instead of going for the placement speed and this, you would have gone for through this, and yeah. What if we kick this out, Chad? We get like, what is this? Increase totem damage. Increase totem life. Increase totem life. Here, totem damage. Because like this right now, you could summon... Right?
From burning sands
That would have been obviously great in that fight.
Destruction.
So now I wish we could go back to Jamanra to make sure to like double check on that one. Because I would like to know if we could have had it easier, right? Because I feel like this would have made it vastly easier, like having a third totem that's also getting like the damage bonus. That would have been like pretty good, I guess. I would have also not been able to afford it because like Tri-Totem is quite expensive. So sorry. Did you all type in your giveaway phrase? I had to run upstairs to make sure that the daughter's doing all right. Oh shit. That like I'm being pushed around by this thingy. Really? You just pushed me around and made me die almost. So like we'll now commands picking a winner out. Also, an odd way to enter a giveaway. I mean, if you don't want a key, that's fine, sir. It's okay. Like, I'm sorry that my way of giving you something for free is odd to you. Maybe I should just exclude you from the giveaway. How does that? Is that good? Is that better? Then you don't have to type odd things in the chat. You know? Is that satisfactory? Let's kill this dude. Kill that dude. Press the escape button quickly. Throw Peter out because he's weird. Bye, Peter. Then we're going to scroll down to all the people that typed in, I would like to have PoE 2. And we gave one to the Bubbly Witch. Keep in mind, chat, these are keys to redeem on their website, okay? So you gotta redeem that on their website. That's how it's working. And we're gonna give it to Mr. Nice Nick because you're cool. And you've been here forever. So there you go. Seniority wins, chat. Mr. Nice Nick. Redeem at the GGG website. Congratulations, Mr. Nice Nick. You get that. And for the people wondering why are we doing it this way, we got to today because we got YouTube and Twitch kind of like interlocking. Otherwise, I would usually do a marble raise. That's my preferable way to give out keys, but that wouldn't work today. Oh no! We need potions. Wait. There you go. Deal with my totems. So I want to have like that one skill point because that one skill point said I restore more life when totems are active. So I kind of like that. It seems like a cool thing to go by, to have that going on, you know? Yeah, that triple totem damage is definitely being useful, especially like, what was it? 4% more attack speed per active totem. So I think the Tri-Totem would have definitely fixed the problem against Jamanra and just made this easier. So I'm a bit sad that I didn't notice that earlier. So mistakes were made, chat. No, I need to go up. Pretty sure I need to go up. So that's on me. Wait, I've never seen this one with a bridge before. That's weird. Wait, where the cluck am I? Thank you, Doob Jews and Neil, for the 1 and 10 gifted subscriptions. That is really kind from both of you, gentlemen. Thank you for celebrating with us our 10 years of being here on the platform. Yeah, I mean, my damage is the same, but the totem damage is definitely higher. Like, especially that triple damage when you summon all of them. I mean, we brought the DPS of the totems now up to... where are we sitting? We're sitting now at 200 DPS, almost. But we certainly like here this increased attack speed per totem plus 1 totem. That's good. The only thing we lost is totem placement speed, but I feel like we're putting them down fast enough, so it doesn't seem to be a detriment to us. Happy about it. Appreciate it though. Thank you for the consideration, brother. So, yeah, I'm surprised that totems can hold up all the way. I mean, right now we really, apart from Jamonra, I think we all have watched this, right, Chad? Apart from Jamonra, we didn't have an issue at all. Wow, wow, wow! I found the Venom Crypts early. That's crazy. That must be the first time in 7 playthroughs. Huh.
I should step carefully here.
Okay. Totems are still, though, not the clear solution. As like, leaping and killing things is just more efficient. The only downside of leaping and clearing things is obviously the amount of damage you take. Wow. I'm blessed by the light today, Chan. I just get the easiest way out of this ever. Now, you would technically take mana regeneration because you feel like we need mana, right? But we don't. Because you'd rather have like stun threshold to never get interrupted when you're summoning your totems. As mana is like, we're gonna replace our totem cost through, definitely we're gonna make our totem like cost life instead of mana. But we need more life regeneration for that. So it's not an option right now, at least during leveling, unless we get like more life regeneration. Audio lag, is that happening for anyone else? That shouldn't be. That would be a weird surprise if you had audio lag happening. No, not you, Nomarak. Not you, sir. Don't worry. Audio seems fine here. Yeah, I'm not sure. When I could do this thingy here, if you feel like the audio is weird, let me quickly do the boop boop. It usually fixes everything. Yeah, like if you had some audio delay, like just press refresh yourself. So that was not directed towards you, Nomarak. I wonder where my other warrior has the life regeneration from to play Blood Magic. Because I don't reckon like having so much life regen on my chart that it would work. Oh, no, I have the notes. Yeah. Maybe I will have to go a bit more for defensive nodes. Okay. I mean, I leapt into that. I'll accept defeat where it's deserved. Totally could have also just walked, or rolled, but I leapt because why not? That's wholly on me. It wasn't the game. You know, that was just me leaping forward and landing into him. It's funny how the Bone Shatter can still, like, provide all the damage we need to kill these guys. Despite, like, us being totem-centric right now. Right? We have given away, like, a lot of our damage to like, be more totem-centric. And it's working plenty. But obviously, you still need to do a lot of the damage yourself. So instead of getting, like, one hit now, we go for this. And we put down 1, 2, 3. With 3, it's kind of hard, like, to keep my rage going. Yeah, this would have made Jamanra super easier. But it's weaker. So this would have made Jamanra easier, but it's weaker than the perfect strike build.
Destruction.
I mean, it's working, right? Don't get me wrong. Oh, ow. Oops. I was busy auto-attacking. But it's weaker than the perfect strike build. As the perfect strike build just killed him like in 2-3 perfect strikes. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, the roll just actually kills you. Yep, that's true. Works way better with 3, but it is regardless of working better with 3. It like you gotta be real. Like of the power level right now of totems. Oops. I mean I'm really just noob in here. Like due to having to summon your totems to actually do damage, like you have such a focus on them too. Like right, you just wanna do your damage, but you gotta focus them. You just hit all my totems. Uncool, brother. Damage phase. Oh, really? he was like 2 damage phase, Chad. Like the thing is, we need to auto attack to build up rage, right? If we're not auto attacking to build up rage, then you're like missing out on DPS for your totems. So that's obviously something you need to do to like get more out of it. But then you obviously need to also summon your totems and look out that you're not getting clapped yourself. Oh my god, I hate that roll does so much damage. So why did we die there? Because he rolls into us, and for some reason they decided that the roll should also deal a bajillion damage. We actually died on a tier 15 map like that. It wasn't funny. It was really devastating. One, 2, 3. Now the question is, would totem placement speed help here? Right, oh, I was totally out of that. And when is a terror on low level? It's usually not. It's like that's like why we're like so surprised of the warrior right now. Like when we got here with the perfect strike warrior, you just stagger him instantly because of the stun build-up that you have. And that's it. He's Gonzo, Gabanzo. Yeah. How are you supposed to, like, you know, how are we supposed to counter that right now, Chan? When he rolls into us? Don't say more armor. I don't have more armor. Oh no, I didn't mean to die there. Oops. Oops. Okay, I will concede that totem placement speed was useful to a degree. Okay, like, seriously. That totem placement speed was certainly a stat to go for. 2, 3. He took a totem down. He took a totem down. I mean, keeping 3 of those up is quite the full-time job. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, in this damage phase where we like have 30 rage and then we put like 3 totems down, like we're really doing a lot of damage.
Crush them!
Okay, that dude like on the distance shooting me with poison, super not helpful. Chat. You know this guy here in the distance, like whittling away my HP, super not helpful.
With the first ones.
Okay, so that would here give me now bonus regenerate 1 life per second while you have a totem. So that's another life regeneration bonus, as we have like not that much going on. You can increase totem damage further. And that would be the attack skill have number to summon totems. So we went here for the bonus attack speed, then we went over for the totems, we went for the strength, we went for that. And technically, you would want to go for this to summon 4 totems now. Is that it? The question rather is, would we now get away of the overabundance skill gem? Chan? To just have 1 less totem, but potentially more deeps. Because we could put Lacerate on the totems to just do bleed damage now. This is also a good question. Would bleed be better? What is global defense? Global defense is everything. Energy shield, evasion rating, and armor. So if you're lowering global defense, you're losing all of it. Like you're losing it, like everything. Okay. Global defense is a minus on every front. Wait, wife's calling. That's like the question, right? If we now say good nighty to abundance and then just focus on 2 totems. It's like, do we really summon the 3rd totem every single time? But if I would not have the 3rd totem, what other support gem would we go for? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Katniss, he bullied me. I keep like spamming my potion buttons so much. Yeah, I guess I would maybe have to go for the one or the other defensive node. I mean, we've totally ignored all the defensive nodes, like body armor, bonus armor, everything. Like, right, our armor is 36%. It's like non-existent. So we might have pushed this like very borderline crazy. Wow. And you're better than what we have right now. Okay, so I need to buy you for the time being, and then juice you up further. Yeah, these 3 totems are not really impressive yet. Like, right, like that one elite is giving us a run for our money. That's also like wrong thingy. Around when is season 7 coming? 21st. So to this point, it has worked, but now we have to rethink our actions, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the Bachwitch spot activated, but not go in because we gotta like activate the rest first. Lack of AoE? No, lack of AoE is not really happening. I mean, you have the Breaker, Bone Shatter for AoE, so you're still going through areas really simple. Right? It doesn't help that we're level 31 at this point, so well, we're 32, sorry. Like we're very early, so like AoE wise, as you can see, we're like good set up. Like might it be through jumping and killing things, or might it be through like putting our totems down? So that setup is not suffering at all. I mean, our biggest like downside is obviously not having much defense, but I also really like what you usually should go for is in the beginning these nodes. So you should take like probably the bonus armor and the life regeneration, because that alone is really useful. Yeah. It does also not help that our skill cost is partially life cost. I mean, if I summon a totem here, I lose life for summoning totems. Right? Bigger A means placement of totem doesn't matter that much. Nah, that is not an issue. I mean, the totems are either close or not close to the enemy. So I don't think that the actual totem placement... Oh, come on. I thought you could jump over that. So the AoE would not aid the build. It wouldn't like... I mean, sure, the AoE in the long run for mapping. If you then would play these totems for mapping, definitely something to look at. Because you would want to have the AoE to be able to hit like the whole screen. So if I put one totem down, I want to hit from one end to the other end of the screen. But right now, what for? You just annihilate mob pack after mob pack, right? And when you put down the totems, they're creating local smackdowns, so that's enough. If I now think about, for example, facing Blackjaw, that would be a tedious fight. The Chimera would probably be a tedious fight. I wonder if we also want more stun build up, like because right now we are having like a lot of melee damage in the beginning, but the actual melee damage doesn't do anything for us, right? So that's also something to think about, because all the melee damage we've now picked up from the beginning doesn't help our totems the slightest bit. Right? So the thought would be, do you for example put this 10, 10, and 8%, do you put this for the 30% more stun build-up so that we have a faster stun build-up? Like this 20% more melee damage and 40% against heavy stun enemies, also technically not so useful. Would almost be better to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then just take the skill, and with the other like 5 we just saved ourselves, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the placement speed and the range to just put them out faster. Yeah, it seems to be difficult to play with the totems as only the totems. Okay, we got the... And we could also ignore this currently, but it does add power to the totems. How much weaker would this make us from a feeling standpoint? I mean, right now we just, so the most important part about your normal hits is they just need to be powerful enough to like kill enemies, right? To push further. So we didn't notice an issue, quotation mark issue, until we fought Jamanra.
With this one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Strength, strength, strength. So 1, 2. Wait, did you not reset that correctly?
Changed my mind.
Oh, you didn't. Great. Okay, 1, 2. Then you could go for 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Same? Might be useful. Check the node cluster around impact force. Oh, I know there's tons of useful ones for area attack damage and stun build up. I'm not sure if area attack damage goes down on the totems. We'll have to look into that. I mean, definitely set one node, reduce the damage there. For sure.
Destruction!
Yeah, that the 20% placing speed is definitely useful. This has cut heavily though into your actual damage, right? Of like if I leap now and try to explode them, I can't even. So leaping exploding doesn't work if you go that way. I mean, you can still then hit them, right? As soon as they're pulling over, but you're losing all your deebs. I gotta experiment with that a bit.
Elva should know what to do with this.
So we're saying about, like, I mean, you had this one here. This was brutal. This was melee damage and stun build up. That didn't obviously do anything for your totems. The smash did increase the totem damage, and I don't know why it would do that. Why would the melee totem damage increase the totem damage? Because totem counts as melee. Huh. Huh. But why? Is the PoE 2 restart a fresh web of every server? No, it's not, Slydog. The PoE restart, that's just simply a server restart. The melee counts the same as your attack. It doesn't, it just counts as melee. That's weird. If it counts as melee, then the... So... Then these nodes obviously all count for damage on the totem, so we cannot refund them. We gotta go back to playing them, surprisingly. So they all count, and it explains a lot, surprisingly. Who needs to go out? Okay, so if that counts as melee damage. If you increase melee attack speed, increase melee damage. Huh. Funny story. But it doesn't help me like immediately here because the next melee you would have is down here. Right? This would be increased armor, increased melee damage against immobilized enemies. So you just have like melee damage booster. You have rage on melee hit, right? That's melee. This is your rage on melee exit. That is damage when on full life. Increased attack speed if you haven't attacked recently, which is weird. We get melee damage, stun build up with melee damage. Huh, interesting. So kind of like this node is almost like fantastic to have, huh? That means that this is the only damage gain you have in the beginning for your totem. So you can't really ignore that. Is warrior leveling boring? No, not at all. Warrior leveling is pretty fun. So that was increased totem damage. That was totem damage. You could choose the placement speed instead. That was also spellcast 4%, and that is per totem because we summoned 2 totems, so that's worth it. Would sacrificing the attack speed be better? This is all empowered deals more attack damage. This is obviously more damage and attack speed. This is for attacks. This would be increase attack damage. This would work because attack damage also influences the totems, as you can see. This one is also for two-handed weapons. That one was area of effect for attacks. This is for dual wielding. That one was for one-handed weapons. This one is for... I mean, that's critical, but critical doesn't count. It's interesting how the different wording just matters. This one would be Warcry, Empower Sensational Attack. That doesn't matter. There's attack related as well. This is attack area damage. That should obviously work on the slam too. The whole spiral here. Bunch of sadness. Nothing really that's... Yeah, this is probably physical damage, right? Increased attack and cast speed. So this node would almost be the perfect node to take, right? Fizz damage, fizz damage, fizz damage, and then like the full fizz damage boost. Surprisingly, that one is probably better, right? Impact of force. This one here, break 25% increased armor. This would only work if you actually do have any kind of armor break happening, sir. But we're not breaking any kind of armor right now. Well, we will have to play around with this a bit more, chat, but sadly we can't now because you heard it, my daughter is ill upstairs and I need to pick up the other daughter from kindergarten. So we will continue with the Totem Warrior tomorrow. This has been already a very interesting day one. Okay. I've been having like a very good time in general with the warrior. So it works. The Totem Warrior works. We had a damage fall off in Act 2, so that is something that we have to think about how to overcome, how to make sure that that is not going to be a problem. But I think we'll find a way. So thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and hanging out. We'll have to experiment a bit more. We'll have to check a bit more what kind of pathos we could take in our passive terrain. Until then, take care. Freeway, thank you for your subscription and support. Good to see you there. Freeway, a pleasure. Hope you all going to have a great rest of your days. Thank you for celebrating 10 years of full-time streaming with me. And I'll see you all tomorrow again. Goodbye. Good night. Good greetings. Take care.